in. Okay, my people, is another day. Is like we said just now. I believe you heard everyone trying to tell you not to discouraged, not to be discouraged. Because at the end of the day, you have not achieved what you're fighting for. Why must you be discouraged? Currently we have about 500 people watching us. We should be more than this by now. And come on, guys, don't give up. Don't give up. Let's do this together. Let's do this together. Meanwhile, on that statement, that you cannot swear in uh, anyone that did not meet up with the Constitution. What to be name? Festus Akamu or Keyamu. I dey like the way Madarita they call him. Madarita they call him Akamu. So let's say that Akamu, na fine pass. Meanwhile, he don't come back now, they threaten people now indirectly. I would like to quickly take on that to tally it up with what that Ahmed was saying. Okay, when I see that one for screen right there, you can see attempt to destroy judiciary is invitation to another Sudan war. You not put that one, no. But more read down the go. You see, might tell you now what they happen. I be like say money where these people try to tempt allegedly judiciary, be like say they turn her down. So because of that, now they come out now, they confess. May anybody not force judiciary to do it, they their mind, because normally, say no, they don't talk this kind of thing before election. Say anybody not try to force INEC or whatever, blah blah blah. No, because they were very, very confident on this one. Let's say the confident not to deal with them like that. Make we read what if Keyamo they talk for here quickly before we move on. As you can see there, I will take that again. Attempt to destroy judiciary is invitation to another Sudan. Keyamo warns. Minister of State of Labor and Productivity, Festus Keyamo, has warned those planning to sculpture judicial processes at the election tribunal cases not to invite crisis into the country. When you ring election, you have invited the crisis by yourself. That's true. All eyes at this particular moment now is on judiciary. You ring election, you are also the person telling the innocent Nigerians or whoever you are talking to not to invite crisis into the country. If you beat person, you say me person not cry now. Keyamo made this known via Twitter post on Monday while stressing that some people formed watchdog over judiciary in respect of the pending election petitions. The minister, who was President-elect Bola Tinubu's campaign spokesperson during the just concluded 2023 election, said such a move was one of the cheap tactics. Part of the tweets said, and read, unquote, the tribunals and the court should decide these cases devoid of any kind of intimidation from any of the parties and their supporters. When I get that part, that paragraph, I don't know whether now let me read meaning for this paragraph. Because be like, as me your be now, I don't meet Madam Victoria or meanwhile, I don't go try and meet them for back. Help me do this thing. And after enough meeting and all that, work, me will come by the talk for outside. Say, make anybody not try this, because I don't understand. Look, let me take that part again. It's a part of the tweet. Read, the tribunals and the court should decide these cases devoid of any kind of intimidation from any of the parties and their supporters. Because if they collect money from you, come out, can't talk like this, Nabi. Or are we being carried away again? No, not they distracted though. Anyway, let's continue. I call on all supporters of the APC and all patriots to remain calm and be respectful towards the judiciary and be ready at all times to respect and defend the judiciary and our constitution, no matter which way the wind blows. Any attempt to destroy the judiciary as these characters are bent on doing is an invitation to another Sudan. Hey God, as I read this thing yesterday, okay, let's continue. Unquote. Well, just as they often issue the empty boast that they are a different movement and the judiciary should not mess with them, they will soon realize that the judiciary is also a different kind of institution with which they cannot mess. Now, wow. Now, first, let's talk. So, any reason why in come out can't talk all this, I don't know. But I wanted to tally it up with the last statement from our VP, that Ahmed. It's very, very important, But I would like us to talk on this, when it reach that time. But meanwhile, let's quickly go to, so we talk about Tinubu's son yesterday, right? Yesterday evening. Yes, Arise, they analyze that in a different way. So I would like we hear them over the 11 million naira property weighing go buy for London. So make we hear Tinubu tells Wike. So let me read from here. You get part where I get interest on, which I also want you guys to hear. President-elect Bola Tinubu on Wednesday told Governor Wike, Wike of Rivers State that he is very dependable. Tinubu spoke in Port Harcourt, the Rivers State capital, before he commissioned some project in the states. He thanked Wike for the support he gave him during the February 25th presidential election, adding he would not have won Rivers State without the governor structural support. Now here I'm confession, even though we don't already know confession, but let me go on a quick paragraph quote here. He say, Governor Wike, you are very dependable. It is an honor and privilege to be in your presence today, Tinubu said. I'm very happy to be in your presence today. I say thank you for your contribution to my victory. Una hear am? Say, Wike, your dream bow all of us. He said, I say thank you for your contribution to my victory. I could not have done it without your structural support. You promoted justice. Thank you. That one, I think, now only that area you're concerned me. Thank you for my victory. That one, sometimes we don't even know who to trust anymore. But meanwhile, let's move on to the bigger one, the presidential petition. As I know, I don't talk about just now on Monday. Now this one commence. Please like and share, my people. Now, please like and share. I cannot multitask and do two things together. I can't even check right now, but just continue to press on it. I'll check on it shortly. Okay, let's take on this one before we start talking. All right, as you all can see right there, Presidential Election Tribunal commences hearing on May 8th. See, the day we have been waiting for. Okay, the Presidential Election Petition Court has fixed Monday 8th for the hearing of the petition challenging the declaration of Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress APC as the president-elect. According to Tinubu's legal team, Monday's hearing is a pre-hearing session. The hearing is to clarify if there are any applications before the May hearing will start. The timetable will be set for the hearing of the substantive matters. The court also stopped receiving replies from the petitions on April 23rd. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Mahmood Yakubu, had on March 1 declared Tinubu the president-elect on the ground that his party scored the majority of votes cast in the polls. Okay, he had pulled 8.8 million votes to defeat Atiku Abubakar or the People Democratic Party (PDP), who scored 6.9 and blah 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 numbers they put together by themselves. So I don't really want to read that. I'm not interested. I don't like reading that part. So the main important part is this area that I just highlighted. On the 8th, we will kickstart here. The May one will start on the 10th. I think 10th 11 and 13, right? I will check that again. So thank you very much, my people. This is what we have for you today. I would like us to start talking straight away. Help us to like and share. Let me quickly look at the likes that we have here. The total likes that we have is 244. We have 900 people watching us on Nigeria Watch, 700 people watching us there, and we have only 244 likes. My people, make you check out by yourself. It's good like that. No, just I want me to judge the case by yourself. The way now they treat me for a year. Just ask yourself whether it's good. 246 likes. Now we get when we have 900 people watching us across. On Nigeria Watch, about 700 watching us there. We have only 244. Make a decision on your own. Meanwhile, let's start talking. I appreciate every one of you that have likes already. May God bless every one of you. We have about 2 spots left in case you want to join the panel. But meanwhile, let me start with the first person, Madam Nena. Thank you very much for your patience. I'd like to hear from you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nigerian Watch. God bless you. Yeah, okay. So couple of things that was mentioned today. I think I want to start with the issue of waking. It is so, I don't know, like each time I hear these people talk and I see, like we always say, see how these people that stay around those people and support them and clap for them. I I'm not I don't only feel sad, but I feel sorry for the common man on the street. Okay, this particular issue of Tinubu coming to Port Harcourt, River State, and they're declaring public holidays, right? Most of times the way these people, because you see a crowd, they'll tell you, oh, a mammoth crowd came to welcome Tinubu. All those things are people that are bored, because basically the way these things are done is that they meet different groups, give them incentives, and mobilize them to mobilize their group, their people to come out. So it is as if reverse people are supporting Tinubu. I have people that live in Port Harcourt, and I've tried to ask one or two, what's going on. People are just angry about whatever nonsense that is going on there. So any people you see on the road are people that are mobilized. Maybe they come to some villages now. They pay the women leaders, and they ask them to mobilize their members, make them wear their uniforms and come out that day. They give them small change, and they just come out that day and dance, and that's just basically what these people do. And my thing is this is the same man, going by the video that was played. And I remember the very day he was talking about it, because I remember I watched it when he was making that statement. Initially he was playing all this game that people were trying to wonder where was his alliance, his allegiance, and everything. At some point, I was thinking that probably this guy was actually supporting P2B. Remember, this kind of thing that Tinubu went to do, there was a time I invited P2B during the campaign period to come and commission something too. That P2B went there. Everybody was like thinking, okay, maybe this is the angle this man is going. And I want to believe that at some point they saw that he was actually going towards the side of Peter, because these people are just hungry people who are going for the higher excuse me, who are going for the highest bidder. Probably in the process of the whole thing, the Tinubu camp saw that, hey, this guy has a lot of influences. It seems like he's having affinity with P2B, and they decided to buy him over. And remember, there was a video call of him that surfaced, where he was making a call on the laptop. He was trying to talk to Tinubu. It was obvious. It's not allegedly. That video was made available, where he was talking, telling him, "I'm ready to come with you, but when I come, my people will come with you," that kind of a thing. When I come, my people will follow me. I'm ready to come work with you, but you have to promise me that you will take care of my people, blah, blah, blah. So I think this thing is all about negotiation. Probably at some point he negotiated with this man. So the bottom line is that whatever Wike is playing right now is pure psychopathy. And if anybody thinks that he is doing whatever he's doing for the sake of the River State people, that person is living on a fantasy land, because these people don't care about anybody. They don't care about anybody. It is the same group. I want to believe that it was the same group that were with him, clapping and laughing and giggling when he was saying the whole nonsense he was saying about Tinubu's legacy and Buhari's legacy and everything. They're the same group that will still rally around him today, singing the praise of the same Bola Ahmed Tinubu, which he was criticizing. Because of course, the comment he made there was he was actually borrowing the words of Tinubu, because Tinubu said it during the election that he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. So he was actually literally quoting Tinubu. So it tells you the kind of character that this man Wike is. And for anybody who thinks that the likes of Wike has any interest in the care, in taking care of the people on the street, that person is living in a fantasy land, because these people don't give a damn about anybody on the street. That is just the truth about it. Like Abati said, is this psychophancy? Of course it's psychophancy. It is all about him. It is all about him. He is a man whose tenure is ending. He's not going into the Senate. He wants to remain relevant. All this things he's doing is just for Tinubu to just squeeze him in somewhere in Aso Rock. That's basically what he's looking for his own stomach. And then the poor people, I don't want to insult anybody on this level, but I want to say that the gullible, foolish people who allow themselves to be given some maybe 1,000 or 500, maybe whatever they give them, make them lose their business for the day, gather under the sun to come and clap for a man who don't care about you, so that they will use you to shine, to tell the world that, hey, my people came, the crowd came out and supported me, without knowing that these people that have been bought. You allow yourself to collect that kind of, to come and display this kind of foolishness. It's so unfortunate. So, bottom line, whatever Wike is displaying is nothing but psychophancy. It's all about him. It's not about anybody. And then I come to the age of Festus Keyame. It has gotten to the point that, for me, I say that there are some very few people that I don't really, pay attention to, that I don't really, take serious, because they have displayed themselves. They have, over the time, shown themselves to be nothing but nuisance. And Festus Keyame is number one in my list, followed by Femi Fani-Kayode, and the list can go on. He is one person that the guy is, I don't know. And then again, I want to also say something here. I don't know why anybody will not see the comment he made as being inciting, because insightful. Because if it's someone like Peter Obi that made such a comment now, or maybe Dati Baba made, or somebody from the obedient movement, they will say, oh, they are trying to incite war. They are trying to say the kind of war that happened in Sudan is about to happen. They are about, they are inciting something. But the word he used, is that not insightful? Maybe I'm the one that is reading it that way. That is the way I saw it. For you to say that, intimidating the boy, whatever he used, is trying to make another Sudan to happen in Nigeria. What exactly is he trying to say? What exactly is he trying to say? And again, Mr. Elvis, I can throw the same line that you told, because when you now begin to see these people saying all these things, people should not intimidate our judiciary, people should not do this to our judiciary, people should not do this. At the end of that, I ask myself, who are the people that are closer to this judiciary? It is them. Who are the people that have access to? I know Peter B has said it, and I believe that man 120%, that he does not know the homes of any of these people. He does not communicate with them. He does not go to them. So I do not expect, maybe Atiku, but for Peter B, cannot go to the house or the home
Exactly.
of any of these people, except his lawyers that are working directly with him, who are not the
Yes.
people that have the power to either overturn or to uphold. His own lawyers are there to present their case. So who are the people that have the power, the access to this people who has the power to do all this thing? It is still them. So what is Festus Keyamo trying to say? That these people are, what these people are bent to? Which people? Who are the people you're talking about? An average obedient member on the street does not have access to any of these people. So what nonsense is Festus Keyamo trying to say? So that is why I want to believe that what he said, I still have the same sentiment that it's possible. They are beginning to see that these people might not easily be bought over. So now maybe they want to choose, they want to play the victim game to make it look as if that the judiciary is not buying into their own whatever they are presenting to them, because they are being intimidated. If there's anybody that has the power to intimidate anybody in that country, it is the APC people, not the obedient. Maybe the PDP, but not the obedient, for crying out loud. So what nonsense is Keyamo talking about? That guy is nothing but a nuisance. Honestly, I say it, that he's one of the people that I don't pay attention to, people that don't make sense to me. One of the people that comes to the online and say rubbish, and I don't know people that are related to this people, maybe I don't know, he doesn't have a wife because he's a serial a divorcee like his brother FFK. Only God knows what is wrong with them. But I think their children, I mean, the children of these people should be ashamed of the kind of foolishness that their fathers come online to display. He is a character that's, you know, that I don't even want to pay so much attention to. The date has been fixed for the presidential tribunal to start their hearing. On Monday, they start the preliminary. The proper hearing itself starts on the 10th. All we need to do, like I said, I'm ready to keep talking. I'm ready to keep doing what I did. Let's not forget that P2B dragged his, even though we are not expecting this to be like that one, but he dragged his his mandate that he was trying to recover from Anambra State for 3 good years. This man is a fighter. He doesn't talk, but he's a fighter. So for us who are the obedient members, we need to rally around our principle. This is the time that man needs us more. We need to be behind, make him understand that we have not given up hope, because he's not giving up hope. Because if he gets with this mandate, it is for us. One thing, the difference between P2B, the difference between P2B and every other person is that P2B is running for the benefit of us, of the common man on the street, while the other people are running for the benefit of their own pockets and the very few that are very close to them. That is the difference between the two. So we cannot afford to give up at this point in time. And then also I come to the property that was purchased by Sheyi Tinubu. Anybody can come out here and say, okay, I can understand the argument they are making. Oh, he's a private citizen, he has the right to buy to buy building, blah blah blah, whatever. The point is this: as at the time this property was bought, there are some certain things involved. First of all, this guy is 30 years old. What was he doing for a living at that point in time? Secondly, this was a property that was seized that has a connection to fraud in Nigeria. So why the interest in that property? And that makes me to believe, and for the fact that they said that Buhari, don't forget that it was the Buhari's administration that wanted to confiscate that building, that property, because it was something that has to do with fraud that was committed in Nigeria. So for the fact that these two people visited the house, which for the fact that they knew about this property and they are still very much, I mean, still very much accepted. I mean, if I can use that word, you buying that property, and the fact that they say that they visited the property makes me believe that Sheyi was simply used as a name to purchase that building. I want to believe that Buhari, Tinubu, as many as they are, they know what the game they play. And the truth about it is that this is just, once when things come out like this, it's only one, maybe a tiny piece of what is going on that we see. A tiny piece of what is going on that we know. There are so many buildings like this that we don't even know. This one is out today. Maybe tomorrow another one will come out. Nigerians should know how far these people have eaten deep into the Nigerian coffers. The Nigerian coffers. The Nigerians should know how deep these people have eaten so much into. That is why we are at the level of poverty that we are today, because this is where the money that the common man on the street is supposed to be used to be taken care of, to upgrade their living standard. This is where the money is going, and people may still be somewhere still supporting these people. Whatever they like, let them play. Let them say he has this business, he has billboard business. So freaking what? How much does that bring to him that he can pay such an amount of money cash down? And again, there's another important comment that was made. I can't remember if it was Abati or who would have said it. That is possible that are local, because these people, they know this game. He may at some point intentionally decided to default in his mortgage. We know how these things work. We that live in diaspora, we know how these things work. Decided to, so that the Nigerian nation will not repossess it. So as soon as, like, at the point they realize that the property has been repossessed by the bank, they decided to move quickly, and then they grabbed it because they have interest in that property. You see the kind of game that these people are playing, and this is what P2P is trying to. The rascality, I want to use his word. The rascality, the craziness that is going on in Nigeria. This is what this man is coming to stop. And this is why they are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that this man does not get there. Because if that happens, a lot, many more of this will be exposed. Many more of these things like this will be exposed. And this is what they don't want to happen. It is so sad. It is so sad. Imagine, this is just one out of who knows how many other properties that they have like that. Imagine where you collect something like that. Tinubu's daughter, the one that bought I know, I live in New Jersey. I know how much homes cost in New York area. I know even one cubicle in New York. I know how much for this girl to buy a condo. For crying out loud, what does that girl do for a living? This is going to Lagos. The ones who are claiming, oh, Tinubu built Lagos. Let me tell you, this is where your money is going, This is where your money is. The Lagos money. The man you will see as your Lord and Master. This is how his children are living. And you are on the street trying to die for those people. Trying to protect those people when they are not even protecting you. I know what a condo in New York City costs. I know what it is. And that girl that bought it, and they don't pay mortgage like us. People like us, we pay mortgage. You can pay mortgage for 30 years, for 35 years, you're still paying for one house. These people, they buy outright. They buy outright. The only thing they have to pay is maybe the tax that comes with it, because that one is something you cannot pay outright. Nigerians, this is where your money is. You're asking why you're poor. You're asking why you cannot see food to eat. You're asking why these people want to kill you to remain in power. This is the reason. Because they don't want you to rise. They don't want you to know what is happening. They don't want you to know how much they are eating deep into your life and into your children's future. And this is what we are fighting for. And this is what Peter B was hammering when he was campaigning. And this is what he's still hammering up until this day, that this rascality, this foolishness, this shenanigan needs to come to an end. A country cannot continue like this, for crying out loud. We cannot. It is not, we cannot, if anybody thinks that it's okay for us to continue like this, that means, I tell you, in the next 6 months, 1 year, if this man goes into power, Nigeria will cease to be a nation. We'll just be existing. Just like my people, they say that somebody only one age is like a dead person that is just walking. Nigeria, why do you think that our countries are treating us the way they're treating us? Because they know that we don't have a government, we don't have nothing. It is so sad. It is so sad. And people are there clapping and still supporting these people. Let's put our eyes on the judiciary. We still keep mounting the pressure. Aid is already that around the corner. We keep mounting pressure. The right thing must be done, because we cannot, as a country, continue like this. Nigeria cannot continue like this. That is just my take for now. I'll yield for now for someone else to take over. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Lena. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate Madam Blessing Chukuka. Thank you very much. I saw the £5 you sent to me on paper. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. I don't know if you are listening, but thank you. I received it. God bless you. Blessing Chukuka. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, we can hear you. Thank you.
Okay, so let me start with Wiki. I think I want us to play back and always try to, every day we gather together, we need to put the puzzles together. We have a puzzle we're solving from now till when we get our mandate. So no conversation is in isolation. It's towards the puzzle, towards solving the puzzle. Why did I say that? You played 2 videos of Wiki. One that he said that who wants to continue the rascality and the evil things Buhari has done. And today he's praising Tinubu. Okay, I'm going to analyze those 2 videos for you.
Okay.
The first video that he said, excuse me, remember, Dino said, okay, he was bidding for the vice president of Atiku. That was why he played the first video. Have we forgotten? He wanted to be the vice president to Atiku. That was why he was talking and insulting people that are saying they want to continue Buhari's legacy. And now, when he was not given that position, he is romancing Tinubu, who he thinks he wants to benefit from. It's a puzzle. It's not in isolation. Mystery solved. That was why he said what he said before. And this is why he's saying what he's saying now. Simple. No any other reason. And Tinubu, when he gave his speech, which I did, that speech was completely meaningless to me, because I took my time to listen, to watch his speech from beginning to the end. Purely nonsense. Besides the fact that he leaks the fact that he does not owe Wike anything for his contribution during the elections. If he wants anything from him, he needs to lobby for it. And we all know the declaration, declaring public holiday, declaring this, declaring that, is all part of the game. It's a chess game. It's all part of the game for him to gain favoritism in the sight of Tinubu. It's nothing more to it. It's pure political. They use the citizen to play games. It's a game of chess. It's no big deal. I mean, there is a big deal, but that's simply what is going on. If he had gotten the vice president ticket, he will not be saying what he's saying now. If he had gotten it, he would have campaigned against the satanic APC and the legacy. But since he didn't gain it and he wanted to jeopardize Atiku and the campaign, and then he did not have much belief and much trust, because it was just 4 people tweeting in the room. So he did not believe Obi will go this far. He did not foresee it. So if he didn't get the ticket under PDP and he didn't see it, he think Obi was a joker, the other party left is for him to romance and parley with Tinubu. It's purely political. That's it. It's to me, it's not. It's just being stupid, and it's trying to, put up his best foot forward.
That means, according to, thank you very much, Madam Victoria, for bringing this.
First of all, before you say anything, okay. Madam Patricia spoke for almost 18 minutes because I listened to two clips.
No, of course. No. I'm not affected.
So don't give me.
I'm not taking away from your minutes. Don't worry. I wanted to say, I applaud you for bringing this on. That means Wike was saying according to the first video, he was doing that for his selfish reasons. Now, according to the second video, now he's also doing it again for his selfish reasons.
Exactly. So he was doing that one where he did that so that PDP and Atiku will see him that this guy is supporting them and is bastardizing the APC people, because at that initial time nobody saw anything about Labour Party. So it was just PDP. So he was saying all those things just to cajole PDP. Okay, I'm doing this for you. Okay, give me the vice president. But when he didn't get it, and he's a young man. First of all, that Wike's wife is very beautiful. Though. Is that not his wife by his side?
I don't know.
Yeah, his wife is pretty. Yeah, that's
very beautiful. She's a very beautiful lady. Wike is a very young guy, Even though Dino said he doesn't know what time it is, he was able to pick a good wife, a beautiful wife. I give that to him. But that's just a joke by the side. But that's just every time when I say these things, I just game of politics. Trust me, if Obi gets his mandate back, Wike will change his music. He will change the music. You say, my brother, it's one of those things. You know how else we do it in politics? He will change his music. But the only reason he did not support Obi then was he thought, this Obi thing is a joke. And where he doesn't have anybody, 4 people tweeting in a room. Nobody saw it coming. And since he didn't get it, he wanted to punish it. So that's why he was from. It's no big deal. Honestly speaking, it's no big deal. And declaring 5 days is just a matter of being on the oh gosh, you've done very well for me, just to boost his resume, and it's a game to me. Honestly speaking, it's a game. And you also remember Dino said that Wike's J cloth is going to have embroidery. So all of these things, tomorrow you will see all of them. They will still die and let one of their kids want to get married. You will see all of them there. It's all game of politics. It's chess. It's chess. So that's what I'm going to say about that. I'm going to put Dr. Abati and Sheyi together. I don't know why majority of LP or Peter Obi supporter or the obedient, or maybe this platform lately have been saying Abati in the very different light. Personally, I do not see him in a different light. In fact, I see him as someone trying to throw light into the situations, because if you really look at him, yes, he looks like he's like an antagonist, or he tries to water down the things, but sometimes he is stating the obvious or the fact of the matter. We cannot be.
So,
Somebody said something.
I say, you think so?
Yes, we cannot. I remember when I first came on your platform, when I first joined, when I put in my submission, people think, or when I say, oh, Tinubu is smart, they think I was canvassing, or lately people think I'm canvassing for Dino. Or then somebody say, oh, in fact, no doubt, this lady is APC. Because you are trying to be objective, that does not equate to you being an opposition or an antagonist. When you try to look at things very, very objectively, really, Sheyi Tinubu is a private citizen. And the constitution if I want to buy a house of 10 million now, they cannot say in Nigeria, because I'm in Nigeria, where did I get the money from? I mean, it's ridiculous. It's uncalled for. But they can question me here, my source of income, where and how I got the money to be able to pay cash for that. It does not have anything to do with Nigeria. Now, this is where it gets dicey. That house was not confiscated yet. It was about to. Yes, and I will tell you for a fact, okay? And what happened is just, it's these people are crooks. It's just, if I have a house and I default in my house, but I don't want the house to leave my premises or within the family, then I tell my husband, since I'm not using your last name, they don't know, it's not documented anywhere that we are husband and wife, you purchase it. But people do all these shady businesses here. That is what actually happened. But if, like I always say it on this platform, you see, the law or the court sometimes is not where you get true justice. It's not. I always say that it depends on your lawyer and how they can argue your case. If you notice how the third message or the third tweet that OGBK read, you will see how the lady analyzed it. It's very shady, but something that is not morally good does not mean it is illegal. I made a joke about it yesterday that you guys were saying 350,000 for Keyamu. Now we are talking 11 million, blah, blah, blah. What does it do for a living? They are very questionable, but it is just the legal, it is the UK people that can question that. And when they sold the house to him, he would have provided document and the source of income. And I also said during the drug case of Tinubu, his wife's name was there because they used his wife's name to deposit some money then also. So it's like if I know that I am being investigated and I don't want to keep any property or anything in my name, I can say, okay, Mr. Elvis, you're my brother, let's keep it on your name. And you are a private citizen. It's very complicated. I know what I'm talking. I might not be able to explain it, but I know the game very well. But you have to be able to prove it in the court of law. That, okay, this is what happened. And sometimes these things are difficult to prove. We all know it's a stolen money. Not allegedly, for sure. It's Nigerian money. Was it not through Nigeria last night that was saying, oh, they maintain UK with 1 point something trillion. Nigeria does not have that much, but then we are expecting something. $11 million would do a lot in Nigeria if they have invested that money in Nigeria. I said it yesterday, Nigerian money is what developed Dubai. Nigerian money, our politicians took it to Dubai, developed Dubai, then we go there for tourists, go there to buy stuff. We still invest in their economy by going there, lodging in the hotel, patronizing them, all sort of things. I have said it on this platform before. The chewing stick, the kpako that we use in Nigeria, go on Amazon, it's $19.99, $19.99 plus tax. If you Google it on Amazon, something we have, then we will sell it to them, then we advance it, and we are still going to go back to them and buy it. It's craziness. It's stupidity. And this is why I am for Obi all the way, because these are the things Obi is trying to change. These are the things I was saying something yesterday. They were like, who is not comfortable in their house? When I was saying, I am most comfortable in my domain, in my house. Whatever will make me comfortable where I'm living now, I am going to do it. If I need a jacuzzi, if I need a massage chair, if I need a pool, if whatever I think will make me comfortable. It is forbidden for me not to be comfortable in my house and to think I'm going to Mr. Elvis' house. That is where I'm going to be comfortable. No, I refuse. What's supposed to make them comfortable in Nigeria, they take it overseas and then they go there to do vacations. And they leave their room, their own house, naked and dirty. People are not thinking. We need to learn. We all have learned one way. We need to unlearn. Nigerian people need to unlearn what they have learned so they can relearn. Why will I go and put my money to advance you, your life, your house, your stuff? Why my house is thinking, then I will now come to you and even pay you to stay where I help you develop. Doesn't make any sense. This is what we are talking about, the rascality. This is what Obi is trying to change. I mean, Abatis, so most of the times just state the obvious legally the way it is. He does not upset me in any way. He's only trying to be objective and neutral. Sometimes the obedience, we are a little edgy. We want to hear what we want to hear. We want to hear that someone is supporting us. But when somebody states the obvious, like I was stating before and I was being scrutinized, then, it's like, for sure. I remember you telling me, Madam Victoria, you are always giving me headache. Why? Because I come here and I tell you, you are not guilty. You are innocent until proven guilty. Then I give you headache. But it is the truth. It is the truth. So that's exactly what is going on now. I am for Obi, but it does not mean when it comes to speaking the truth, it's not speaking the fact. The fact of the matter, I have said it, we cannot be sentimental. The law doesn't attend to emotions. The law doesn't attend to
You are right. You are right
la-
on your own view. That's fine. Everybody entitled to their view.
yes,
You know?
the law does not entertain emotions. The law does not entertain. The law just comes with evidence, and you have to have good lawyers to argue your case. So that's that on that. Keyamo. Keyamo is only using a reverse psychology. I think we should not lose guards, because now that they're saying, hey, don't intimidate this, don't intimidate this, we should not lose our guards. We should focus on the judiciary. We should keep hammering it that they should do the right thing. They should do the right thing. And in God we trust. We will just keep our finger crossed. I believe and I trust. I have so much confidence in Mr. Obi. He will table his case, systematically. Yoruba will call it Ishista Intele. He will table it one after the other, and he will solve the puzzle. We cannot just be going this way, this way, this way, this way. The puzzle will not connect. I like him because he connects puzzles together. He puts the pieces together. So I am for Obi, and I know I have a strong feelings we will get our mandate back. It's not going to be by May 29, because even if the judiciary give it to us, say return the mandate, they will also appeal it. So 29, we cannot be disappointed or be downcasted if this man is sworn in on the 29th. I'm just putting that out there. Unless miraculously something happened and is not able to be sworn in. And I am not for Tinubu, okay? But because they do have also everybody have rights. They also, if the judiciary overturn the certificate of return, they have the right to appeal it. So they will still go into the appeal mode. And all of this cannot happen before 29. So we cannot be downcasted in our spirit. It is just the legal process. But hopefully, before this year runs out, we will sing a new song.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Victoria. That last part, I claim that by the special grace of God. I can't wait for us to sing a new song. Anybody have a different view with any with things like this? So yes, I do understand where you are coming from. Everybody cannot sleep, and I don't know how to say that parable. You guys know what I wanted to say. So yeah, you can have a different perception over things like this, but that's fine. I would like us. I would like to quickly pick a call. Because I can see a lot of people trying to call in. So let me see if I can pick one person quickly. Then I'll come back to the next person on the panel. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez, for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to like and share, and help us to hit on the dollar sign. God bless you all. Thank you, Mr. Patrick. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
I just jumped into just answered Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, I like your saying, but that's a dreamer's thought you're having there. That once he gets in there, you think he's going to relinquish this power on this earth? Come on, Madam Victoria. The law is the law. I agree. But once Tinubu gets in there, it's all over. It's all over. He controls everything. It's not like the United States or any other thing when they have separate executive. He controls everything. So if we are saying let him get in there, after swearing him in, now let's still follow the law. It's not going to happen. It's all over. Whistle over. Nigeria is over.
Okay.
That's my own point.
Thank you.
Just say that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly pick another call right here. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening. evening, the viewers and the panelists. I greet everybody.
Yes, speak louder,
Yeah,
Mr. F. Speak louder. Go ahead.
Yeah, Nigeria was good evening.
Okay, I
good
can
evening,
hear you now.
panelists
Yes.
and the viewers.
Wonderful.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes. Good evening to you, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, Nigeria was. I just want to remind you when you say Wiki, the time we did misbehave. Wiki, there's no time. Right from the time, there's no time when Wiki dribble me. The get people where dribble because I know all these people. I work with them when I did Nigeria. That they use boys till they do dirty work, but they're not still use me when I did Nigeria. Because I get sense. You understand? I get wisdom. I get squad where they run things with. So, sir, what I try to talk to say, Wiki, just right from time now, APC, because don't see and say, man, they want manipulate the election, you know, because he get position where they fight for. Some will not beat around the bush. Then, Dr. Abati, that man, tribal person, IEP, that Dr. Abati, where they play video just now, where they work for Arise TV.
Okay.
You understand? So, bro, that man na tribal person. So we need to just hit the nail for the head. So sometimes you they try, but sometimes maybe the panelists they see they follow up with you. You understand? There's no time to beat around the bush anymore. More you they hit the point. You understand,
Okay.
bro? So now be the thing. Because for we Mana Victoria, may God bless you, but sometimes the way you say they analyze your submission, you know they give us hope, madam. You they try, but they give us hope. Obedience the best. I beg, man.
Okay.
God bless you, bro.
Thank you, Mr. F. Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. Hello. Good evening to you.
Please.
Please, hold on, please. I'm still talking to callers. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, those here from London. Well done. Well done, Elvis. You are doing a fantastic job.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to add to one of what your panelists just said now. Tinubu cannot be sworn in. End of story. You cannot sworn in an illegitimate president. He didn't win the election. But one thing you have to understand, the first mistakes have been made that Obedient gave the opportunity for governorship election to go on because they want to be law-abiding citizens to respect the law. Now that has gone. This election has been very clear. The election that was childishly rigged, that is this odious in every corner that Tinubu did not win election. The worst thing that happened, Obedient are the majority. They are the majority. The only reason the APC and the Hausa Fulanis are doing this, I'm not playing tribal politics, but the only reason they're doing this is because the Hausa has controlled the army, the Hausa control the Navy, the Hausa control the police, the Hausa control the English. And all they want to do is to unleash, if they don't control this security apparatus, they won't be doing all this nonsense. So there's no way in Nigeria you would allow Tinubu to be sworn in on the 29th. It's not going to be sworn in. End of story.
Thank you.
Obedient majority won the election, and the majority are the youth and the Nigerians that voted for LP all over the place. So why would an illegitimate president be sworn in? I don't understand it. It will not happen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, somebody asking for the number to call in. Okotie Victor. The number is on the screen. You can call in now. But somebody wanted to talk to me from the panel before I pick another call. Who was that, please?
Yeah, James K.
Okay, Mr. James.
What I want to ask here is the first caller said Tinubu cannot be sworn in, something like that,
Yeah.
So you should have asked him, so what are we going to do now? What are we going to do?
All right, okay.
Yeah.
He's hearing you. He might call back. You are already asking
yeah,
him.
maybe he has something else for us which we can apply, another method which we can apply for this not to happen.
Maybe he might have a solution. He will call back.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back. I have somebody on the phone. Please, hold on, madam. Hold on. My brother Bright Asemota, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash.
Thank you
Good
very much.
evening, Nanjawash family. I just stumbled upon your live program. I was supposed to follow up because I saw the notification, so I was doing other things. I just wanted to air some views, though it might be out of context of what the subject matter of the day is.
Okay.
Because of due to the situation and this swearing in of the president-elect in Nigeria and the way things are going on in Nigeria, my opinion from my own observation of things, I don't believe in the judiciary system. I don't think they are going to give the verdict or to give the mandate to Obi, which is the rightful person. That's my opinion. I don't want to discourage people in the platform. It's just the way the Nigerian system is. That is the way I'm saying things based on how things work in Nigeria. And Tinubu will be sworn in from what is going on in Nigeria. Now, he might be sworn. It's not mine. He will be. And there is going to be a kind of a show play because Nnamdi Kanu that has been held in detention after this court verdict to release him was being kept for a reason. Because the whole people, the majority of the Nigerian citizens wanted to be for president, and that is the notion of everybody now. That's the mindset of all the average Nigerian that we have been bamboozled. But these people, after the swearing in, they know that the environment, the whole place will be kind of toxic. So I see Tinubu releasing Nnamdi Kanu maybe a month after or 2 weeks after. And he will use it to kind of maybe the Nigerian, like the people from the southeast kind of, we have given you Nnamdi Kanu, what else do you want? Don't complain anymore. So that is, I'm telling you what might happen. I just want you to note it down. Okay. So that is soon, because there is a reason why these people doing whatever they are doing now. So they will use him and say, oh, we are there. Before the people will not start saying, you are not supposed to be there, they will give you Nnamdi Kanu. And when they give you Nnamdi Kanu, it's like the people will be carried away with that action.
But Peter Obi is not coming to become an Igbo president. So if they're releasing Nnamdi Kanu, what does that? What impact is that going to have on other tribes in Nigeria? Other people that supported Peter Obi.
Let me listen. Do you know that all the agitation for Obi, regardless whether you are from the south or you are from the middle belt or wherever, the APC will classify you as an Igbo person. That is one thing you should understand.
Then why can't they just release Nnamdi Kanu now? Why must they wait after Tinubu will be sworn in? Let them release him now.
That is what I'm telling you now. It is going to be a kind of a date because they put everybody as if everybody is an Igbo person. Like whoever supposed to be. You must be a BAFA or you must be an IPOB. That is the mindset of the APC.
Anyway.
So giving something will be a kind of
please.
Will be a kind of we're giving you something to shut you down. So you have no I'm just trying to give you a picture of what I believe would happen.
Okay.
Because that man has been kept there for no reason.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother Brett Semota. Thanks for calling in. Okay, somebody wanted to talk from the panel. Who is that, please?
It's Madam Forever. It's me.
Okay, Madam Patricia. Okay, go ahead quickly.
No, it's Madam Forever. Can you hear
Madam
me?
Forever. Oh, sorry. Yes, I didn't know it's a woman behind the name Forever.
Hello.
Yes, Madam Forever. Yes, we can hear you, Madam. Thank you very much. Where are you joining us from? Oh, your network is not stable. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Madam Forever. Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you're joining us from Port Harcourt. Okay.
No,
okay,
I'm
go ahead. Talk to us.
From Enugu today, but okay. Well, I have a lot of things to Yes, initially I joined from Port Harcourt, but today I'm joining from Enugu.
Thank you.
Can you people
Go
hear
ahead.
me? Okay.
Yes, very clear. Go ahead.
Yes, I have a lot to say or to contribute. But the truth is this. Let's start with Wiki. Everybody knows Wiki very well. Even a small child, they know Wiki very well. I also want to quote Amechi. Amechi said, Wiki can even kill his mother because of money, to get money. And that is by the way. The truth is that Wike seems to be like chameleon, but when you see him talking, he's talking as if he has the whole power in the whole world. Nobody can do him anything. And when he's saying it, he's shouting as if his immunity is bigger than that of God. The truth is this is a game of politics. You know, after now, he's not gonna be anybody in the country because he's stepping down as a governor and he's not a minister and he's not anything. And you see, people will also come after him. People he has even trampled upon will come after him. But that is, by the way, it's not of our this thing. He knows very well. Actually, like he have even said it categorically that he's not an Igbo man. He said he's not an Igbo man. That him not by chance. And you know the truth is that wherever he can get something, he doesn't leave that place. But any place he cannot get something, he will leave. If he has supported P2B, you know P2B can never give him anything. In as much as everybody now said he doesn't give shishi. He's a man that has a policy. If you must take this 10 kobo from me, you must work for it. And you must show the genuity. That is one. Talking about Wike this time, for me, I keep on telling people there is no need for us to be talking about Wike because he's no longer in the picture. After a few months, he will no longer be in the picture. Then another thing I want to say is this: swearing in Tinubu or not swearing in Tinubu, just as we all are fighting that Tinubu will not be on that seat. I don't know if here is the right place for me to say what I want to say. Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Yes,
Can the
we
house
can
hear
hear
me?
you. Just go ahead. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah. Whether you like it or not, me, I'm 100% obedience. If if you can remember, I told you that whatever it takes, I'm ready to. The last time I was in Port Harcourt and I was talking about this, and I was ready to do anything, apart from anything that will sin against God, to make sure that the country become a better place. I was able to infiltrate somewhere, which I know very well that what I'm saying now is not a lie and it's not something that is not gonna happen for Tinubu. We need to, people say we no longer pray because the one we have been praying that we are using sentiment and nothing is happening. The military, everybody now is in support to make sure that Tinubu is on that seat on the 29th. Why? The chief of armed forces cannot fail. That is the assignment they have given him. He cannot fail to make 29 not to happen. That's the pure truth. So most of the militaries now, they are under duress because majority of them don't like what is happening in the country. And because they are putting on this uniform, they cannot do anything. They are under command. They are under obedience. That is the pure truth. They are working day and night, quote me, to make sure that 29 for Tinubu is a reality. That's the pure truth. And that is an order given to them. Inside them, most of them are not happy. So what will happen is this. Like I keep on telling LP, we didn't start early to plan. And that was one of our downfalls. I know P2B. He's a man that when he's out for something, as long as he knows that he has the facts and he knows what he's doing, he's going for it. When you check the result that was released, APC won with a large margin. Then when you check the second one that was uploaded, you saw that he didn't even near anywhere that LP won that election. Even in Port Harcourt, I was around during presidential elections. I left back to Port Harcourt. I was even with the commander of what do you call it in Port Harcourt that Saturday of election, because I was going for essential duty. I took another road, which is Stadium Road. They were there. They held me and said, why am I driving that I'm not supposed to be on the road? I'm not supposed to be driving. And I asked why. Do you think that it is just easy for a woman to just leave his house today and start driving on the road? You're meant to be on the road. I myself, I'm also meant to be on the road to go for essential duty. We are talking and talking and talking. Before you know it, there are other cars, PDP cars and other things. They asked to deflect all the tires, all the car tires. Mine was deflected. But when can we put it inside our own vehicle and take it to the office and so and so on? I told them no. I will not leave that vicinity until I make sure I carried my own car, because I'm not gonna come back to come and pick my car. By the time I come back, people must have left this place. They must have stolen something. So what am I trying to say? In Port Harcourt, 95% vote was for LP. Even I was in a place where they were calling at Igrita, Ward 5. I can remember because I was calling some of the LP members, obedient members that are in Port Harcourt along Igrita. Could you please go to Igrita Market Square, Ward 5? Go and see what is happening there. They don't want them to vote. They don't want to bring out the ballot box. They don't want anything to happen in that area. Some of them, they went and they were responding and all whatnot.
Okay, Mother Forever, what do you think is going to happen on the 29th? Do you think Tinubu will be sworn in?
If what they are planning to do, it may happen. But for us, that's what I'm saying. We, the Labour Party members, the obedience and all whatnot, we need to strategize whatever we are going to do, because the Chief of Armed Forces, they have given him that assignment to make sure that it will surely happen, and he has given his own people.
But you are joining us from Nigeria. What is the mood of the people in Nigeria right now? Because
right now,
what are they expecting?
Right now in Nigeria, majority of us, we are making sure that it will not happen. But some are giving up. Some, because I know I went around and interviewed some people in Enugu here, even for the protest we have been protesting since Enugu people are not joining in that protest. Are you getting me? The truth is this.
Can you imagine?
We keep they are not joining Enugu. Ask anybody. Enugu is not doing protest. They are not doing, and they are not participating. When I went around to interview them, because 3 weeks ago I went to what do you call it? One, I don't know the names very well because I'm not from that place. I gathered some men, I was speaking with them that, okay, we are protesting in the 36 states in Nigeria. What is happening that people are not joining us? Do you know what they told me? They said people from Anambra came to Enugu to stay in Enugu. People from Ebonyi, people from this thing, because they were having clashes in their own places, and they came to Enugu to have peace. That anything they do now, government will look at it that they are IPOP, and at the same time they are trying to support Peter Obi, so they don't want to get involved with this. Are you getting? Some LP members are now, their spirit is low, they are downcasted. But the truth is that I keep on telling LP members, obedient members, please, we need to go to the grassroots. Even as we are doing this protest, let us go even to the villages. They can start in their own local government and be protesting. Those in the town will continue to protest. When you see that it's happening in the village, it is happening in the town. Everybody will see it as a worldwide something. And then people will come out en masse. But when you look at it, it is only concentrated in the capital of every state. You go to Port Harcourt, it's starting from Stadium Road to town. You go to Lagos, just within this thing. We need to even start from the grassroots. Now, that is by the way of what we are talking about now. What I am trying to say is this: if there are some people, politicians, we have tried to approach it to see if they can also join and see that we stop 29th, but they don't want to get involved. They don't want to get involved. Some of them are planning for 2027. Some of them are planning to be governor next year or next 20 years or whatever and all whatnot. So in this issue, we
All
need
right.
one.
Thank you. Please
We
round
need
up
God.
in 1 minute. Thank you so
Eh,
much.
In this now, we need God, and we still need connections all over. That's what I want to say.
Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Madam Forever. I appreciate you for coming in today. God bless you. It's very sad to know that in Nigeria, people are losing a bit interest. Not all, some people. It's just one of the things that I complained about this more in the start of this broadcast. That what is happening? You know, you look at the number of people that's watching us now. We have about 822 people watching us. And it is like even the people in abroad, not just Nigeria, some of them are giving up for a reason I don't know. We are close. You are not putting the effort for this. We are close. We are close right now. You know, please, nobody should give up. Let's encourage ourselves. Thank you very much, madam. Once again, God bless you. I would like to quickly call on the next person here. Okay, I think somebody want to call in. 1 minute. Somebody is calling in. 1 minute, my people. Let me quickly do this. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from?
No, sorry, my name is.
Hello, we can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's your name, sir? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, sorry, my name is Okote. I'm the one that sent you a message.
All right. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
from Sweden.
Okay. Wonderful. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir. Talk to us.
Sorry, because me, I've been watching for the past 1 year. This is my first time to go into your show or to even make a comment.
Thank you so much.
You understand? Because I'll tell you the truth. I mean, you motivate me to fall in love with you. I'm a full-born 5 PDP member from Ego. You're a partner chairman in Ego. You understand? I work with most of the chairman in Ego. The truth is that, bro, the truth is that you see the problem we are facing in this obedient movement.
Yeah.
It was 6 months ago I fall a victim to start supporting Obi because of you. And one Igbo guy from London, what is his name again? What is his name again? I forgot his name. There's one about CY. CY. I only watch both of you. The truth, bro.
Okay, CM. CM. You mean CM?
CM, yeah, the lovely brother. And your panelists, all the ladies.
Thank you.
Omoyes Corner, everybody, they are good. The truth is that, bro, you have done your bits as an Edo man. The Edo people will not fail. We do according to what we deserve to do. You see, we are fighting today. The people in Nigeria, you see this Turubu and obedient issue, people in Nigeria are fed up. You see, today Turubu was in Port Harcourt. You see, Jagaba everywhere. If I have the opportunity to talk to my elder brother, I'll tell you, bro, just face your content and do your thing. Because everybody are fed up in the obedient movement. But we know Obi is the most.
Why? Why is everybody fed up? Why?
You know, but you can see people in the house, not even people in the diaspora.
But why? No, you say everybody, but why? You tell us why.
No, why I say why? Because you can see in the whole space, social media space today, it's only your platform and your parliament, your people
that is still doing this job. Yeah.
Pushing this job, man, bro. I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, I support you on that.
If you look at my chairman.
No, not mention those useless names here, please.
Okay, sorry.
No.
You see, most people are fed up. It's you still remain one man standing. That's why you convinced me. I've been 20 people to the call, but because of you, I said, let me just look at this Obi. And there's no day I've been watching you every blessed day at my working place, in the house. I watch you. But you see now, you like carry the whole crowd on your shoulder, on your head. As not use that word on your head. God forbid. You understand? So
all right.
These people in Nigeria, they are all money for ground, back for ground, money for hand, back for ground. You have done your best, your best and your best. So, bro, let them say the Tuluku. So Nigeria will knock upon them. Bro, you have done well.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
If they put Tinubu in, if Tinubu can hold the full country ransom till now, just imagine Tinubu will be swaying in May 29. Automatically, there's nothing we can do.
All right.
If they want to do something, is this 29 before they can do what they need to do? That's the truth, bro.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Wesley. Thank you, bros. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. You know, if you have to look at everybody's submission, you are when we see one or two facts from what one or two people are saying right now. Manda Forever stated earlier on that the protest that they tried to carry out in Nigeria, most people didn't turn up and all that. You know, now this our brother is also calling in and saying that on currently on social media space, nobody is talking about this whole thing anymore apart from Nigeria was coming out every blessed day. Yes, on that one is 100%. For my side, I don't know if other people are coming out, but for my side, 100% we are here 24/7. And on the beginning of this broadcast, you know, say I complain, put say, what did they happen? Everywhere cold. We are closed. So people, I don't understand. Everywhere closed, everywhere look cold. Everybody just day. You know, people don't even no effort and everything. Please, guys, you know, but I'm not gonna keep person morale. You know, it don't make sense. Please. But meanwhile, I would like to let me pick the last call. Let me come to the panel, please. Just the last call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening. My name is Stanley Nkemjo. I'm calling from Italy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Stanley. Talk to us quickly, sir.
Please, I just want to encourage everyone, every obedience. This is no time to allow people to bring our hopes down. This is a time that we need to be steadfast in what we are pursuing.
Exactly, we are close.
On internet space, we see how the real obedience pushing forth and fighting. Aside Nigerian Watch family, we see how another brother who is called by you every day. He is doing the same thing you are doing. My brother Elvis, please continue. Keep coming out. This mandate will be retrieved. And by the grace of May 29th, we will never see a Tinubu on that presidency. Peter Obi will always take back his mandate. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello. Go ahead. I can hear you. Good evening to you, madam.
Oh, hello, everybody, my people. Please, I just all protocol observed. Thank you, everybody, all the people that have done their submissions. Please, I want to, beg everybody. Mr. Niger Watch, you have said this over and over. And although I do not go to, I don't even have time to listen to any other platform. You have devoted this platform just for obedience. You see, it is not, if anybody comes here to say all the things that has been going on, how APC, all the propaganda they are doing, and the likelihood that Mr. Aguedo may be sworn in. Please, I beg everybody, if you're on this in the panel, please stop putting this fear in our hearts. We don't want to hear that. That kills morale. We are talking about facts. I always want to quote Dr. Advocacy, or however he calls his name. This man, I have consistently listened to him. He always talks about whenever he wants to say something, he is so against morality that he will, first of all, anything that is clear moral, anything that has integrity in it, what he uses to deflate it is, he will first of all say morality is not law. He has his mantra. He has his principle that is against morality. So when he brings it, he will now begin to say what he wants to say. Now, for us here, what our mantra is that, or mantra, however they say it, is that we believe in Mr. Peter Obi, we believe that we want a new Nigeria. We believe that our mandate is stolen. We believe that it is difficult. But what we don't want to believe is that, oh, Mr. Agbedo should be sworn in. So if you're on this panel, please, however your heart, is trying to make it, let us stick to what we are here for.
Exactly.
Mr. Niger Watch, you have what it takes to expand this platform, to expand your TV outlet, to make money, to or make it larger, but you're streamlining it to what we are believing in, that a new Nigeria, we want to get rid of all this iniquity that is going on. Who doesn't know what is going on in Nigeria? Is that not why we all are hurting? Is that not why everybody is crying? That there is too much wickedness in Nigeria, that we believe that maybe this is going to happen, that this will be the first time that now iniquity can no longer be the order of the day. So please, no matter how I know two people I have in mind, I'm saying this, let us not begin to bring our spirits down.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly pick another call right here. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir. We can hear you. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, I'm Niger Watch. I'm just listening to this program, and there's this kind of feeling that a lot of people are already giving in and getting tired of this move. But the Niger Watch platform has been consistent in pursuing this case to ensure that this mandate comes to materialization.
Yeah.
When the only thing I want to tell you is that it is not just you that chose to support Obi and the Labour Party. It is a force that is bigger than all humans that has chosen you. And this force is only preparing you and this channel for something bigger. It's the third time I'm saying this. So keep doing what you are doing, even if you stand alone, as long as you are standing for the truth.
Yeah.
It's a force bigger than all of us, bigger than you, that is preparing you for something bigger than this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. All right. One more call here. To be honest, I don't know why. Make una come out. We are close. We are close. We are very, very close. Get up and let's do this together. I talk calm. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've been with you all this while. I've tried to join the panel, but you know how it's difficult. My name is Grisela. So and I've been listening to people that have been calling in, and a bit of negative or maybe downcasted. I just want to say, don't be downcasted, because Mr. Obi also knows, and he said it several times, that this is a system that has been so solid in Nigeria, and it's not going to be easy, to push them away.
Yeah.
This is why we have to fight. We cannot give up.
Exactly.
Even if it's, Mr. Obi said, I've said it several times, that even if it's sworn in, the fight goes on. You don't give up. I don't care if it's sworn in on 29th. No, we just need to keep fighting until we get what we want. This thing, they've been there for so long. They're not ready to let go. And we are not also going to let go. You understand? This is the reason. Forget about we came with whatever happened in Cross River. We all know how they get these people together. You know how they get them together. They give money to people and the people will gather at the stadium. That's what they do. These people that were there also protect for OP. So forget about all this nonsense that you're saying. That is not the true reality of what is happening. You understand? So let's just keep one faith and keep fighting and moving on. We cannot give up.
Thank you so
That's
much.
what I'm calling.
Thank you, Mrs.
Thank you so much for what you're doing. Don't give up, okay?
Thank you. I'm not giving up. No, never. After all the journey. Thank you.
At all.
Thank you.
All
God
right,
bless you,
thank
madam.
I'm with you guys. I'm
Thank
here.
you, Mrs.
All
Igini.
right.
God bless you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Thanks very much, Mr. Henry. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Thank you. Good evening, sir.
Everybody.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You see, when people not sure, sorry to use this word. I hate people with low spirit. Always not straightforward, not stable. You know, you don't have this word believe. You know, when you don't have this word to believe for what is right. No matter how, nobody forced you, nobody forced me to support Obi, obedient, because we want a better country, and we found out this is the best person among all. And that motivation, that spirit is inside everyone who believes in what is right and what is a better country. So no matter how people have this doubt, because some people in your parliament they are not sure. It's their opinion is that, but some people should have that positive minded thinking. No matter how, because we said it before, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. You know, we believe we won this election. We believe, even though they integrate.
Not we believe. We know we won it. Not believe.
Okay, let me change. I take it back.
Yes.
We know we won. We know we won. Even though they mistake forcing, because I think wrong to make an announcement of the result, which is not right. They were still forced to put him there to put him as a president there. Well, at the end, we're going to be the president. We're going to have our president there. That's for sure. But when people come around to bring this solo doubting, like one program I went to last week. Let's move on. The elections come and go. Let's move on. Then I asked this person. I said, "Will somebody come to your home, raid your home? Then you let this person come. They tell you come and move on without you waiting for justice." I don't believe in that. We won this election. We won it, and we're going to have our mandate back.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, no negative spirit, no negative people, no negative thinking can bring your morale down. Nobody's paying you for this. You stand from the beginning to support this movement, and the moment will come, and we will celebrate.
Amen.
And we will celebrate.
Thank you so much, my brother, for your support.
I said again, I hate low spirit.
Thank you. Me too. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Please turn down your device. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
My name is Obedi. I'm calling from Sweden.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I greet you, Mr. Naija Watch, Omoye's Corner, and every other person. You know, as our principal always say, you know, it's not easy. You know, with this rotten system to break through. They are not just gonna sit and watch you do your thing. You know, we won this election clean and clear. We won the election, and we must get our mandate back. What I want everybody to understand is this: the case is already in court, and the judicial system must do the needful. And I know by the grace of God, we'll get our mandate back. Forget all these things Wiki and every other their agents are doing. What they did is this: they paid these people to appear to make it look like, yes, Jagaban is this, is that. Forget.
Thank you.
I know a lot of people. I know because of everything that has been going on, their spirit tend to weak and stuff like that. Just forget that. But at the end of the day, victory is surely ours. I just want to encourage everybody to be steadfast. to keep up the hope, keep up their high spirits going. We will definitely smile at the end of the day. Mr. Naija Watch, I want to really thank you and encourage you more for all you've been doing. And everybody collectively, I believe we should be playing our part. That's the biggest problem. Biggest problem I'm seeing. We are not really playing our part. Because you are doing your own now. We're supposed to be doing our own collectively so that at the end of the day, our effort.
My brother, sometimes I go beg for here, make people share, make they like. Share and like, no problem for you. Just to like, no problem. Share the message to go far. I go beg every day. We are close.
We are really close. People, they are not seeing what I'm even seeing. We are really close, honestly. We are really close. We should start doing our look at Aisha now. She is really working hard. I see Aisha is working hard. So if we are doing something every day, no matter how little it is, it will go far. It will really go far. I'm telling you. Really go far. These people cannot win us. You see, the judiciary, you see the judiciary now. They are afraid though. They must do the right thing. What is the right thing? The right thing is to give the rightful owner his property.
Let's move on. Thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, good evening, sir. Thank you very much. Where are you calling from? What's your name? Speak louder, sir. Please be audible.
Okay, I am Afri Nation calling from India.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, I want to comment on the lady that called from Enugu. There are sometimes if you want to bring in something that you conducted, you ask some people question and the way they respond is very low. Madam, next time you want to come up with something like this, come up with a video. Don't just come here and say something that will discourage people that have been in the system for a long time. And for the guy that called again and told you that he will have asked you to do your things and do your content, that's very insulting. It means that what you are doing for a long time is trying to let you know that there is no hope. From PDP, telling us that there is no hope, it's not possible. And people should stop saying that. We are in the cause. We are in the race. It's not easy. It's not going to be easy. So anybody coming here to bring in a negative impact or to give people a negative influence, that person should just stay away from this platform. This platform is for those that are confident, for those that know the road they are taking. They're taking their path to success.
Success, yeah.
It's not going to be easy, but the thing is consistent. Just keep it steady. And as for swearing in Tinubu, I'm not going to encourage myself that they can go ahead and swear in me. We know that once he goes there, he's going to use his power, use the power to manipulate anything. But I don't really see anything that will stop the inauguration. I'm not really seeing it.
But do you think after this man is sworn in, do you think that judiciary can still can turn this around?
We have the hope, and because we have the hope, that is why we are here.
Anyway, I just hope, for me, I just hope the judiciary pass judgment before the 29th of May. That's my prayer.
The reason why I say that I don't really see anything that is going to stop the inauguration is because what are we going to do? Are you going to?
For me, I believe the inauguration can still be stopped.
Hello?
I believe the inauguration can still be stopped, sir.
Yes, that is what. In one part we believe. In the other part, we can also not. We should just leave it to God and see what happens before then. Till then, but okay. I believe anything that's going to be is going to be. That is my belief.
And for those saying the people in Nigeria are not doing anything, for me, I don't live in Nigeria, so I can see what they are passing through. I can see what they are going through. Nigeria is different from abroad. Whatever they do there, what are they going to do? If they come out in a mass to protest, we know what is going to happen.
Thank you.
So
Thank you, sir.
The highest thing now is to go to social media. You see men on social media trying to cover up everything that they are saying. That is all people in Nigeria can do. If they come out to protest, we know what will happen. So people saying they are weak, they are staying in there's nothing they can do. If you come out or arrange a crowd to go to any office or go, they would do something different. Some people they can even send talks to disrupt the protest. Something else will happen. So as our principal said, keep calm. It's because let's see what will happen after. If court decide to rule this case upside down, then let's see if Nigerians are lazy or not.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, please, everybody, hold on for now. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Please turn down your device. Turn down your device. Talk to us, madam. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria. I just wanted to make a contribution
Go ahead.
What is going on. My own take on this is that I still believe that something can be done. I still hold on to the fact that that May 29, Tinubu might not be sworn in, because if he's if his winning is against the Constitution, which I believe it is, I might not be right, but I think it goes against some part of the Constitution. I don't think they will swear in. They want to swear in something that goes against the Constitution. So it's not just about that the elections were rigged, but if what they're going to swear in is against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, then I think there's definitely going to be a problem. And I don't think they will want to swear in something that goes against the Constitution. I still stand by what Dati Baba Ahmed said, that if they sworn in something that goes against the Constitution, that's the end of democracy. So I don't think that's where the problem is going to be. And if it's something that goes against the Constitution, then it's definitely going to be a problem.
Thank you.
So I still have hope that something is going to happen that 29th.
Thank you very much.
If the Constitution is breached, then that's definitely the end of democracy. And I don't think they will want that to happen. So let's be hopeful that something is definitely going to happen. And I believe there are people out there that are still doing some work. I've been on some space in Twitter, and there are lots of Nigerians out there that are still doing things.
Yeah, that is true.
They are not that audible, but they are out there, and they are very, very passionate.
Thank you.
They are. So anybody coming to say people are giving up, I think that's just a way. No, people are not giving up. I still believe there are silent people there that are doing things on the ground.
Okay.
So
thank you
so much.
Thank you so much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Edolite, thank you for calling in, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Talk to us. We can hear you.
Okay, my brother,
Thank you.
I greet you and I greet the panelists and all the good Nigerians.
Thank you so much.
I've been listening. I've been listening to comments and all that. For my own opinion, I think for now everybody is cooling down because of the case that is in the court, and apart from that, everybody is waiting for the judgment of the case and all that. And one thing I have to say to us, for my opinion, since I grew up when I was in Nigeria until now, if this thing want to happen in Nigeria, like re-protest from the arts, it just activates. Just like that, you understand, everybody will join in. It's not maybe by going to state by state or house to house. He activates in his own. You understand? That is the real protest. So for me, I think we have to wait now till that 2028.
Okay.
Now see the
29.
reaction of Nigerians. That is for my own opinion. I love you guys.
Thank
Bye.
you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Isha Oluwa, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, my brother, good afternoon. And good afternoon, everybody in the panel and viewers all over the world. And I listen to people calling and some people making comments like they have given up. Anybody that belongs to a movement that is fighting for freedom, they have to persevere. They have to press on. It doesn't come easily. This we are very, very at the verge of getting this. I tell people, like the other guy that said he's from PDP, I doubt that he's from PDP. He's from APC, disguising to PDP. And for him to come to tell you that you have to give up, that is very, very, very wrong. That is very, very insulting. So we should watch out for these people disguising to tell us to give up. We are not giving up. This mandate is ours, and we are going to reclaim this mandate. And another thing I have to say is that Wike and whatever they are doing, we should know that yes, Wike is not a man of integrity. Whatever he's doing is good. There will be a time that he's going to pay for all those things that he's doing. So there will be a time. And I listened to another person that said that people have given up. No. He's in a wrong platform. If you meet real obedience, if you be in the platform that yes, this is obedient platform, you see that yes, we have millions of people that are still speaking. So it depends on where you are going to, where you are going to judge. Yes, keep on what you are doing, Elvis. We are very, very close. We are very, very close. We cannot give up. These people are very, very few.
For me, I will never give up. For me, I'm trying to tell others, please like and share means that you are keeping to your word. You're not going to give up. Your submission right now shouldn't be truncated in one particular or hindered in one particular corner. It's supposed to go far. That's the benefit of sharing and liking. That's why I talk all the time. So for me, coming out every day is not easy, but I'm happy doing it. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, callers, please. Can you guys now let me also focus on the panel right now? Please, everybody, hold on. I'll come back to you. So let me go to the panel. Let me take at least 4 persons right here on the panel. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something earlier on before I move on to Mr. Chuk, so people say.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I can give my submission now.
Thank you.
Wow.
No, but you are going to take. You wanted to quickly interject because you already.
It was Madam Victoria when she said she came up with this Tinubu is smart again. That when she said that was what I wanted to tell her, that that's being smart. We already corrected that point, so we shouldn't go there. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam. I'll come back to you.
But I think it's Mr. Shooks that is before me. Yeah.
No, you don't talk now.
I never talk. I never talk now, but I need a name. Madam Victoria say she mistakenly says.
No, you don't talk since now. Why I ask where if you be from Edo State?
Was that the talk I talk?
And I used to, okay. I thought that was okay. That was hello. Okay, that was hello. Okay, all right. No, then it's your turn now because you came first before the men. Yes, so I don't forget to my brain, Jesus.
No, it's okay. I think it was Madam Victoria that thought.
Yeah, when Madam Victoria spoke, now you talk and Madam Nena. Yes. Okay, go ahead, Madam. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Talk to us. Yeah.
Yes. I think there's no need to dismay. There's no need to listen to people that are pessimists. We should keep the high spirit, of getting our mandate back. I believe that we have it, and it's not going to be let's wait till after before the end of the year. I believe that Tinubu will not be sworn in. There is nobody that will swear in Tinubu on that day, because it doesn't matter what they are planning. I know the lady, whether Madam Forever also said from Nigeria that they are planning and whatsoever. But we know that, yeah, man can plan, okay, but God disposes, you see. So that is what it is. I don't believe in any of these things that they are saying, that people are giving up and that we should just move on and all this. I mean, that shows that you never really stood for anything, you know. Because if you stand for something, then you don't waver. It doesn't matter what you are seeing. It doesn't matter what you think your opponent are doing. You just keep doing what you are doing. That will take you to your dream desire, your end goal. That is what you should be concerned about, not to be looking around, at what is happening around you. Focus on the subject matter. The subject matter here is that we are getting our mandate back. And that is what we should be focused on, not all these people calling in to tell us, we should just, move on with our lives, that there's nobody here, no any other person doing what we are doing. It doesn't matter how many people are doing it. Do you understand? It takes one man. It can take one man to change the whole thing, turn the whole thing around. So we don't need to be many to do it, if that's the case. It takes only one person with determination. When you are determined to have a change, you will see that change. So please, everybody, for me, I would want to say, if you don't have any positive thing to give to this platform, to the people that are on this platform, keep your opinion. We need people that are going the same direction with us. We want to keep this high spirit. We want to keep this focus that we are winning. We don't want people that have these pessimist ideologies that we can start to now water down what we believe. We don't need that. So that is my point first regarding all this. Let's be happy. I mean, the 8th is just around the corner. That's Monday. It's only 5 days to go. Then the pre-hearing, pre-trial will start. So I think we can already see that God is truly working, because in the beginning it didn't look like anything will even start before the so-called swearing in, because of the way the process went. It took INEC, it took Tinubu's team, a long time before they responded. Was it not the last day? Was it not I think it was the last day that they responded, to the petition. So now the judiciary, they speed up the process to ensure that, they are starting the case on the 8th. I mean, they are pre-hearing the case. Then on the 10th, they are starting the case. Then they gave 3 days for Obi's submission. So who knows? Just like the son said, Abakoba, he said this whole thing can be addressed in 7 days. So why don't we focus on that? I believe it can be done. I believe it can be done. If they know that the stakes are high, what Nigeria is faced with is so great that these things need to be resolved before the 29th. And I believe, and that's what the judiciary, they've come to understand the enormity, the danger of going forward, not, procrastinating and delay the process over beyond 29th. That's why they are setting it in motion, so that they can round up. I will not be surprised if before that 29, they are able to finish all the case. I will not be surprised. And that is what we should focus our mind. That's the pressure we should put on the judiciary, to ensure they do all they need to do before that day. That is what we should be talking about, not giving them up the notion that we too, we want this thing to linger and go over that date. We don't want him to be sworn in. We know that if Tinubu is sworn in, that is, and he's finished. Then he gets immunity, and then that's it. So how do you, is it not the same APC that is not honoring the court order, the court judgment, the court ruling? Is it not the same APC? So if we are saying that, oh, okay, we wish that, okay, we are projecting that he should, he can be sworn in, and then later Obi will be now, then the case will go on, and when Obi win, then he will get up. I don't think if Tinubu step in there, I don't think he will ever leave. I don't think so. So the best thing is for the judiciary to do the needful, so that we don't find ourselves in that nightmare and quagmire. Wike is trying to. I mean, this is somebody that don't stand for anything now. He's calling. He was accusing people of being Seco Francie, But that is that's himself. He's being selfish, He's trying to. What he was doing is wanting to win Tinubu, get something from him. That's what he did. I mean, how can you say you are closing the old state down because you are inviting Tinubu to come and inaugurate whatsoever the bridge that you built? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Why would he want to play politics with the lives of his people? People live. We know how Nigeria is. People live from hand to mouth, for crying out loud. They go out every day to look for their daily bread. Now you've deprived them of that daily bread for today, and probably even tomorrow again. And just because of your own selfish inspiration, because what is it doing? Is to romance Tinubu so that maybe Tinubu can give him something, give him a position. That's what he's trying to do. He's using his citizens, his statesmen, his statesmen, to buy his way to the Tinubu's what they call regime. That is if he gets there, which he will never get there because he will not be sworn in. So Wike can romance him as much as he wants. He knows what he will face when he also leaves the power in few months to go. So he knows what is coming on him. Ruben Abati, I think I think, like I said, I think he has been bought, because I've noticed he has changed. He has changed. It wasn't like that before. I mean, the team, the Arise team, there's a different atmosphere there now. It's not like before when they really like analyze and really bring out the matter the way it's supposed to be. I mean, how can he be saying that Sheyi is a what's it called? It's a private citizen. It's an individual citizen, and he has right to have such a building. He has right to buy what building he wants. Yeah, but for that amount, and if they are doing investigative journalism, the what they call it, the criminal case, the drug case in America about Tinubu, where he forfeited $460,000 US dollars. In that drug case, this Aloko was also mentioned there. And now we can see that this very building we are talking about in St. John's Wood, in London, was formerly owned by Aloko as well. So there's a connection there. There's a connection. So why would he not want to connect the dots? He's supposed to connect the dots. He's supposed to know that, yes, in fact, that building actually belonged to Tinubu. It could have been that the building belonged to him. But because of the fraud, the criminal case in America, I believe that's why maybe it was transferred to this Aloko. And now the son, Tinubu's son, bought it now. So that's the same fraudulent, all the way fraudulent, and people that are always doing dubious acts to get ahead of people. Stealing, stealing. So that's what it is. But God, through Obi, has decided to deliver Nigeria from the hand of these people. Then looking at Kayamo, Festus Kayamo, Kayamo was warning that if the judiciary does not favor them, then it means that Nigerians are inviting crisis. That is like Sudan. It just go back to what they said before. Is it not the same one that said before that if they don't rule, if APC, if the Tinubu is not sworn in, that they will make Nigeria ungovernable? I believe it's the same. It's the same him. It's the same Festus Kayamu that said that before, that they will make Nigeria unrulable. If not Tinubu, then nobody else. And that's the same thing that is coming. Is still saying now. Is still threatening Nigerians to say, you know what? It's either Tinubu or nobody else will be there, which means there will be war. Because he used Sudan as an example. Well, we know the state of Sudan now. Sudan is fighting a proxy war. There's a proxy war going on in Sudan, where the Americans and Europe are on one side and Russia is on the other side. The American and Europe are with one of the leaders there, and then Russian is with the other one. So through these two people now, they are killing their own people. So maybe this is the plan. Maybe Tinubu has this plan already, that if not them, then who knows? Maybe he has a plan. Maybe he has a backing. Maybe he has some country that's going to come, is going to come for him to fight Nigeria, to kill Nigerians for him. Because I don't see why Kayamo would tell us that it will be like another Sudan, and we know what is going on in Sudan. The war in Sudan is a proxy war, but though is the Sudanese and other foreigners, other people that are living there that are suffering it now, but it actually, the war is between the American together with Europe on one side, and then Russia on the other side, fighting and killing
All right.
people in
Please try
Sudan.
to round up. Thank you very much.
So yeah, so the judiciary, they should please, do the needful. We are not, nobody's intimidated them like Kayamu said, and we would want them to also televise it so that we too from diaspora can be a part of it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. God bless you. Thank you so much for your submission. All right, before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted us. May God bless every one of you. Chris Owango, thank you very much for the super chat. Lady P, thank you so much for the super chat. Joy at J. Inkem, thank you very much for the super chat. Henry Gabriel, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you. Chris Owango, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you all. God bless every one of you, my people. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share as we listen to the next person on the screen. Mr. Chukso Bigweze, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Chuks, we lost you there. So sad. Okay, before you come back, I have to move on to the next person, which is to Niger. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Okay, Mr. Chuks is back.
Yeah, can you hear me? Sorry.
You will not allow you to talk. Mr. Chuks, go ahead, sir.
Thanks, man. Good evening once again, everyone. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that at this time we're still discussing Wike. Someone said that we shouldn't even be giving him that relevance. We know that the person he's with today is somebody that is in the news. So there's no way we can overlook him. But other than that, I don't think Wike has anything to offer Nigerians. Like the last speaker said, he's just trading the blood of his people. And we know that is the major problem Southern politicians have. I'm saying it without missing a word. That is the biggest problem the Southern politicians have. The North might not be for their people, but at least you can see that they are saying, hey, that power supposed to be here, making a stand for their people. I'm not saying that is the right thing to do, but when it is the system and one side is doing it, the other side just trade their people for whatever bread they can they lay their hands upon. Wike, I don't know how to describe him, but it's not a surprise to many of us on this platform. So many people have agitated, and so many of us saw this coming. We knew from the one that is fighting for his own interest, nothing more than his own interest. We said it that time, and we said, okay, if the radio is playing our music, not a problem. We can take that. But as it is today, he has lost everything. I think in about a month's time, or a few days time, he will be out of the office. Then we know how he continue with his private life, or if he still then goes into politics, that is his own business. But of course, every one of us is disappointed, not for his personality, but for this kind of thing to be happening to our people. He's stolen our mandate in Rivers. Then he's inviting the same person to come and rub it in their face. It's so shame that people could not use this opportunity to show they are not happy with what happened during the election. They've forgotten all the killings, all the shootings. And this is the problem we have. And that is why I can understand those who are casting doubts on the next move. Because when you look at the previous things that have happened, just like this one of Wike and Agbado, then you wonder if ever something is going to happen. But I assure you, the real people are not, playing around. We saw it before the election. They said we're on a computer, but on election day, we came out to speak. So the real obedience are not shaken. It is exactly the same kind of fears. Because I can be bold to say it today. Because this kind of scenario was about to happen. We feared about this kind of scenario before the election. But when the election came, the people came out. The people came out and did what they were supposed to do. So I'm not afraid, not even 1 second, that the people will come out and do the right thing. We might not have the power to stop them on that 29th. I'm not saying that we're going to stop them, but we will show them that we are not sleeping. Because like previous one of the speakers said, the armies, our army is, their task is to make sure that that day happen. And who is the commander in chief? They are them. So they might use everything they have in their power to make it happen, but that does not mean that they've taken over. I tell people, one thing people should understand when they're talking about having incumbency or immunity or to do whatever he wants. No, each and every one of us can see it that they are struggling with the mandate they are holding. So let nobody come and tell me that once he gets there, he commands the judiciary, he commands that. Commands what? We can see that what they're holding is fire. The only reason they can't drop it is they don't know. That's what somebody like me is still asking. You are holding a fire, it's burning you. You don't want to drop it. That's how I see it. So there's no fear. I'm not afraid. I said it from day one. I'm not afraid. The same way they told us, oh, leave them, they're not collecting their PVC, they are not doing this, they are not doing that. We come here, we fight over it, we investigate it, we did this, we did that. At the end, why are we still here? Because the people came out. So let us not lose hope. Let us not think. All these things, we know it's gonna happen. It's like in a sports. If you are playing football, the first thing you want to do is to make sure your opponent is weak in mind. Not weak physically. Once they are weak in mind, then you can take over them. That's exactly what they're trying to use against us. But people like us, we say no. We continue. Let me go to the Abati and his analyzation of was it Sheikh Tinubu? Listen, look, there's nothing wrong with what he's saying, but everything is wrong for him to say that morality doesn't matter to the society. That is the simple explanation of what Abati is representing every time we talk about anything to do with the court or the system. All his concern is that morality means nothing, absolutely nothing. He can debate me on that. He can debate me on that if he wants today. Because if he's telling me that morality doesn't mean anything, so why are we crying about Nigeria? Why are we crying about Nigeria if morality means nothing? Because Nigeria is like this, because Nigeria has lost morality. Nigeria as a country, we have individuals who still have morals. But Nigeria as a country. So I don't understand why he always think about that. And yet, he is telling us that he wants a better Nigeria. Who is fooling who there? He is a politician. He don't know. I watched him interview what's the name of this press secretary to Buhari? Look, when he interviewed him, he said he's welcoming him out because he did the same kind of job for Jonathan, and he knew, and that's why he's afraid to talk much. That's why he is afraid to say anything. That's why he is afraid, because he knew the part he played while in government. He's part of the Articles Gate. He knew everything about that. So when you hear him talk about morality is not law, that is exactly what he's saying. Nobody paid him. He is defending the corruption he was involved in the past, because he wriggled himself out, because there's the law the loopholes. And this is a man that will stand today to condemn the likes of Trump. I heard him one day, he's talking about Trump, that not paying tax is a crime in any nation. Because Trump came out boldly to say, the tax system is stupid. I find a hole and I manipulate. That is what Abati is encouraging everybody to do. That's why I say, if you want to take me on that, come on. And yet, we all want a better Nigeria. How can Nigeria be better when you only thing that matters to you is about the law? The law is not complete, and it will never, ever be complete. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. All right. Before I call on the next person because of time, I would like to quickly appreciate. I want to give Ferdinand. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hear from more people here. Let me quickly move on now to Tunaja. Tunaja, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. This matter of buying property that is under forfeiture is it may technically not be breaking the law, but it's technically stealing from the Nigerian state. Because if the Nigerian state wanted to seize a property that is worth, let's say, 50 million pounds or $50 million, and somebody goes there and buys off a property from it, what does that mean? Nigeria will lose $10 million worth of property. That technically that is stealing from the Nigerians' coffers, because Nigeria wouldn't have that property when the civil forfeiture, because the way it works is that when they issue this order, when it is closed, that's when you cannot buy the property anymore. So, but when they issue the order, between that period they issue the order, somebody goes in there. It's like saying, oh, we're about to, the government has put an order to bring this money back, and somebody goes there before the people go and shut the money and bring it back. Somebody goes and takes some money out of it. That's what's happening. That's what this guy just did. Legal, it might be legal to do it in some countries. I'm not even sure it's legal in Nigeria, but it is still taking money out of Nigeria's pocket. And this is the problem with our people. Somebody does something that is immoral, and the reason why he has access to this type of information, because he knows them. People that have access to power, they use their power to enrich themselves one way or the other. And that is what I have an issue with. And not to mention the fact that when he's acquiring this property, the value of the property will also be depreciated too. So even if they go after him and take the property back, the money he bought the property, because they have to refund him the money. So he got the property at a cheaper price, because when the property is under forfeiture, anybody that wants to buy it will know that the value of that property has to come down, because there's a risk associated with the property, because there could be court filings, there could be debts and all that stuff associated with the property. And that is very, very wrong for anybody to even think that that is anyway moral, not to mention this thing. It may not be illegal, but this is completely immoral behavior. This is the thing we're talking about. Everybody, just because it suits you. I don't know why Abati can say what he said. Just because he's suiting for whatever reason, he presents as if something bad is not happening. You know, like Tinubu said to Wike, if you want to cash out or something like that, you have to lobby me. This culture of impunity where people just do as they please with the little resources that we have, and they don't even serve the country well. Look at the country we are in. These people are so proud of their great achievement. It's because I don't think they are looking at how other countries are. I don't even understand it. They are so full of themselves, thinking that they have accomplished a lot. They talk about how they did so well in Lagos. Lagos with a makoko in there, where children are washing in dirty water, reading and this in dirt and chemicals and everything all over the place. It's one of the worst sights you will see in this world. and they are proud. They have accomplished so much. And this is what makes it very, very heartbreaking, because in the context of Nigeria, there's so much to be done. There's so much potential for growth. And yet these so-called leaders that call themselves leaders, they be sitting there doing mediocre things and claiming that they have done a lot for the country. And we just somehow accept it. I've said, even when they were doing this election, I said, how is it that they are telling us they're going to do stuff? They don't even cost their manifesto. They don't tell us where they're going to get the money from. They don't give us no, they just say stuff. Yesterday, I was telling somebody, because the person asked me a question, what I would do if I was the one in the position. I was saying all this, and the person said, you're telling me nothing. All politicians say that. And that makes sense. All politicians say that because there's no detail to what they are saying. They just say stuff that they're going to do, and hopefully they do one or two things, and then they go away again, and Nigeria still remains the same, maybe even worse. What I've seen is an issue. This is a cultural problem that we have. When I keep telling our people that this is the same behavior you see all the time, the reason why Abati is doing what he's doing, it may not have anything to do with whether they bribed him directly. Maybe he just became more tribal. Maybe that's why he's doing what he's doing. Maybe he just feel somebody, he's associated with somebody that is related to Tinubu. Who knows? They can just change. And the problem with you, they change their opinion based on how it suits them. There is no system that makes sure that people remain objective in Nigeria, and you see that everywhere in the system. And depending on who you like, they will say it's okay for you to be corrupt. If you don't like the person, it's not okay for that person to be corrupt. If we don't stop this our culture that we have right now, our suffering will get worse until it gets bad enough. Then we might decide that, you know what, because of this overhead is too much now, we are all going to abide by one rule. And it's not only this country that is suffering, no. India is suffering. You don't see this type of level of attrition against the state, where everybody just wants to rob the state, where everybody wants to destroy the state one way or the other. They don't have any sense of trying to build. They are the ones that are building. You don't hear too much from those ones. Every time they go out, they'll say, you know what, national cake. Even here on this panel, when I was having a conversation yesterday, we all know it. When your family member joins the government, they will start encouraging them to go and steal. Almost every single member of this panel, their family member ends up in government. That's exactly what they're going to encourage them to go and do. Every single one, including mine. So how is it going to get better? Until we figure out a way to solve that problem. Because when it's happening to your family, how do you solve it? If you figure out how to solve that, then you are beginning to learn how to change the culture that is decaying this entire country. For me, part of it is loyalty to number one, the Nigerian state itself, which is the greater good. If the Nigerian state is doing well, you are more likely to do better. Asking your family member to steal for your family, may benefit you and your family, immediate family, but your overall extended family is probably going to suffer. Maybe your overall family is not going to suffer. Maybe even further down will suffer. The country will suffer further for it. And then it goes further to survive in this world. It's not just, these things are not without consequences. It's not just corruption, I make it or I don't make it. In the end, it's about survival. This world, every single experience you have, is a sacred experience. A sacred experience that if you take it for granted, there's going to be a price to pay in the end. And the consequences of doing things wrong now is often magnified later on. All those simple mistakes, you think our forefathers decided to make one big mistake overnight? No, they didn't do that. It's individual little mistakes acquire and magnify over time, and here we are. A country with life expectancy of about 52, 53 years. In a world where most countries are well into the 70s. With all our natural resources, with all our individual brains, all our bravado and everything, that is what we've got. From Wike to Tinubu to name them, this is what we have to show for it. That tells you that we are not doing something right. When Victoria says something about 9 million naira helping us. It's not 9 million naira. It's a good money to help, but it's not going to solve the problem of 200 million people. If our people don't put head together and start solving our problem ourselves, if we don't start being honest to each other that this stuff ahead is too much, we need to solve this problem ourselves. We need to be honest to ourselves, and we put systems in place that nobody will be able to break, because if that system remains intact, we enjoy more. It's about enjoyment. If you want to enjoy this life, you want to put something in place to ensure you enjoy. It may not be good for you that is individually a criminal, but it's good for the ones that are not criminals. It's good for the ones that are going to be able to treat our children. It's good for the ones that are going to be able to educate us and secure us. That is how you create a society that is like the ones most of us live in. It's not about your individual interest. I don't care if something, I've seen cases where something happened to me in Nigeria and I was cursing and cursing. At the same time, I was impressed that the people were not taking bribe. Because you have to understand, the reason why I was doing that, I was taking myself out of the equation, because I was upset that they seized my item. But at the same time, I'm thinking these people are doing their job. And I was impressed that even they couldn't be bribed. That was me it was happening to. So if it's happening to me to that point, I hope people learn that sometimes when something negative is happening to them, they should ask themselves, why is this happening? Is it for the greater good? If it's for the greater good, then take yourself out of the equation. Don't be selfish and doom the country just because you want to get your way, or you want your family member to get their way. But maybe it's too much to ask. Maybe we've not suffered enough. Maybe that's why we are still where we are today. Until we realize that if we don't work together, if we don't put our own communities first, our nation first, we are not going to get out of this. When this stuff happened in Sudan, you didn't see them ask, oh, is this one, the Egyptians didn't care whether this one was from Hausa, whether this one from Igbo. All Nigerians were not allowed in. Ethiopians did the same thing to us. Everywhere we go, they are treating us like trash because we refuse to do the right thing by our own nation. Our own nation, you would think we live in a desert, we are in a poor country. We are in one of the richest land in the world, one of the most assured land in the world too. This is one of the richest spots on the very continent of Africa itself. This Nigeria we sit on is the most densely populated region on the African continent. We one of the most fertile on the African continent. We have everything we need here. We have a big continent at our disposal. And what have we done with it? We just backbiting each other and cheating on each other, siphoning money that belongs to the state. And when you are signing, when they carry out, they tell you to go and vote, you go and manipulate the vote to suit one individual, like the way Wike did. This type of behavior, and the reason why Wike is doing this, I don't think it's because of justice. So people say it's because he wanted the South to become governor. But I believe that this is personal to him. That's how selfish our leaders are. It has nothing to do with having a Southern governor. Because somebody said there's a case Wike is involved in that everybody in that case has already been convicted. The only reason why he has not been convicted is because he's a governor. And he wields the power of governorship in such a devastating way. It's one thing, yes, fine. He did some work. We have to grant him that. He did some good work in River State. And he also calls out for accountability, which I also find very, very good, as a good quality to have. We can say whatever we like. When we see something positive, we have to call it for what it is. But I also think that he's abusing the power that he has got for just one official or this is the leader to be coming to River State and to ask everybody to quit business. One business day, you shut it down because you want somebody to come to the country, your state. What is that all about? That is abuse of power. It's not abuse of power. You can't shut economic activity down because you are having a visitor coming to your state. He's not even president. That Wike has abused its power beyond the limits. It's one thing to willpower, to get your state to be good and to get your people to toe the line in terms of development in the state. It's another thing to wield it to corrupt an election result and to placate your cronies. This is cronyism at its worst. And Tinubu comes along and says, "Come and lobby me if you want to cash out." I really dislike that term. Cash out. You know what cash out means? You get money and you leave. It's like that's what they are doing to the entire country. Everybody's cashing out, and the ones that are not cashing out are Jacques Barren. And every time they Jacques Barren, they run to this in the Igbo country. The countries, how cost can you be? How cost can you be? How much more cost can a human being be when the people that enslaved and colonized their own forefathers, those are the people they run to constantly, like babies. I don't know what to tell our people because this is just crazy. They run there constantly to go and buy houses there. The money that can be spent in Nigeria, they go and spend it in another man's country, and they are proud of it. How lost can you be? How lost are these people? The money that should be spent in your country, we are spending. These leaders and elites and even our own people are investing so much money in foreign countries. So much. And we say we are poor. The little we have, we go and put it there and help them grow their economy. And the ones we are not putting our money directly into, we take ourselves, jack ourselves there, go and serve them even more. And then we send trinkets home in form of remittance, and we are proud that we've done. We are killing our entire legacy. We are killing our entire heritage slowly before our eyes. That's what is going on. And not those people that think that there is hope for them wherever they are going to. You will never replace the people there. They are the ones in control. They are in control of the genetic flow. They are in control of the culture. Whatever you think you have there is going to last 1, 2, 5, 10 generations, depending on what they decide to do with you. And that is the worst case, because they can decide whatever they want to do with you when you run away and make yourself a slave for other people. There's a reason why people defend their heritage to the death. There's a reason why all parts of the world, if you look at them, they fight to the death, to the extreme, to defend their heritage, because they understand the consequences. That's one of the things people fight most about. You want to take their land from them, God help you. You want to make them slave, God help you. You're going to fight. They're going to fight you and fight you and fight you. But we don't fight. We've given up. We've gone to sleep. Our leader just go and rest their head there. And I heard this in the. Let me go to this Galadima guy. I don't think you mentioned it today. I was very furious with him because I was watching him on TV today. Galadima is associated with the Kwankwaso. He actually stated that if Kwankwaso had put his case forward against INEC, that they would have cancelled the election, because clearly Kwankwaso's details didn't show up in the election ballots. That his name were not shown in the election, it wasn't printed out, and because of that, they lost a lot of votes because the voters didn't know whom he was. That if they had made that case, they would have won it hands and they would have cancelled the election. But that they said, why should they do that? Because it's not in their interest. Could that be another case of cashing out again? This man, after he talked about integrity and all the rest of it, he is so proud that he was staying next door to Buhari in Mecca. Hell, he stays next door to Buhari in Mecca and talks about how proud he is that he can travel all the world. You see, that's at the core of what is wrong with our entire society. These leaders keep setting bad examples, and our top women keep wearing fake other people's hair. There is something seriously wrong with the way our elites think. They don't think about their own heritage. To be fair, they do try. I see, I'm not blind. You know, they wear their shokoto and everything and go to the House of Congress and all, you know, National Assembly. They do some of all those things. But at the top, the most important part, who cares whether you wear suit? As long as you secure your heritage. At the top, most important part of it, they give up everything. They give all our money they give to them. I don't think they even need to threaten them anymore to give up our secrets to foreigners, because they just go there and report directly to them. Yes, sir. Can you tell us what to do to our people now? That is the entire attitude. And people need to be seeing this and start changing their tactics with these our leaders. First, I keep saying it, you need to stop them from going overseas the way they are going. You need to let them know that this is wrong. This is not normal. This is not normal behavior. Your leaders cannot be seeing foreign lands as nirvana, as the place they need to go and rest. Only slaves do that. Only slaves do that. You have to start stopping them from going on this foreign, this thing, so-called health tourism. All these say they want to go and have a meeting overseas. Why are you not having a meeting in your country? Because you don't feel safe in your country, because you didn't secure us, or because your masters are the ones that you are serving. We really need to start questioning them, because the culture starts from inside our house, where we are not loyal to our nation, where we are, every one of us, everybody in our family wants us to go and steal from the center. Then it spreads out from us not asking our leaders to do the right thing by our nation first. This man, he's a man, isn't he? Tinubu's son that went and bought this property. What did he think he was doing? He didn't care about his country. His country wants to recover money that is probably stolen from the country. We are talking about the $1.5 billion fraud here, where somebody was given privileges to their cronies. They were taking Nigeria's oil without paying for it. Buhari is going after them. Then he goes and takes some money, go and buy some of the property. And Victoria here, you're talking about that is flipping. It's not flipping. That is not flipping. That is just downright theft from the national coffers. We are talking about how we want to find out where all the people that are stealing our natural our oil. Wasn't that one of the reasons I was querying Buhari the other day? Say that if he tells us who is stealing our oil, we will know. I will be happy to know that. This is one of them. They take our oil, they didn't pay for it, to a tune of 1.5 billion. And they want to recover the money. Then he goes in there and buys some of the property involved. And we just excuse them because nobody bothers to look. I don't even know how hard it is, because I read the same page. So people don't even read properly to see what is actually going on in this thing. In the case, actually, that this is wrong. We see theft, well, we can't even recognize it anymore. I don't know what to say to Nigerians, but that's why I keep telling us, I urge us to think carefully and be honest with ourselves. Because if we don't do something right by our nation, don't complain when things keep going wrong. Don't complain when our country's national budget is about 100 times smaller than a country that is 4 times smaller than Nigeria in population. It's ridiculous. That is an astounding level of incompetence. That is monumental. And I don't think in this world, if our population survived 100 years, they will be shocked at the level of incompetence we exhibited. UK is made up of 66 million people. And they spent over $1.5 trillion just last year on their economy. And Nigeria is spending 50 billion. 50 billion, 1.5 trillion. The magnitude is astounding for a country that is about 3 times less population than that of Nigeria. You can't make it up. There is something seriously wrong with the way we think about ourselves and the way we prioritize our needs. And no matter how you try to shake it up, you can't shake away that number. Something is wrong and we need to fix it. Thank you.
Thank you to Naija. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me hear from the next person here now, which is Mr. Prince. Mr. Prince,
Mr. Prince,
are you there?
are you there? Yes, Elvis, I am here. I have been patiently waiting.
Yes, I didn't give
Yes,
anybody
I didn't
time
give
this
anybody
time. That's
time.
why.
That's why.
My apologies.
Okay.
You
Apologies.
know,
Okay.
we normally give
We
like 8
normally
minutes,
give
but
like
this
8
one I
minutes, but
just
this
allow
one I
people to
just allow
flow.
people to
But
flow. Yeah.
from now
From now
on, we're gonna give 8
on, we're
minutes
gonna give
now.
8
You
minutes
have
now.
8 minutes to
You have
talk.
Okay. 8 minutes to talk.
Thank you.
I will try.
Thank
Before you yield, let me ask a question. In UK, what do you guys have in terms of TV stations, the media? Like what I'm saying in essence is, over here in US we have a lot of TV stations, okay,
Yeah,
and
we
a
have
lot of
we have
channels.
BBC
We have
here. We have
BBC
Sky
here. We have
Sky News here.
Sky News
These are
here.
the major
Okay, these
ones
are the
here.
major ones here. Okay, and then in those,
We
we
also have
have like
ITV.
ITV. Okay, in those we particularly have two with two ideology. One is Republican and one is Democrat. When I
Okay.
talk about that, I'm talking about MSNBC being Democrat and Fox News being Republican. In essence, why I brought all these things is I'm trying to quantify that between channels and Arise. I don't know who watch channels these days. For me, channel TV is a dead on arrival thing to me. Why do I say that? Because it looks like either the uh the hosts or the presenters are kind of like afraid of asking questions, and they tend to they when you look at them, they are one-sided, and that's that. um Let me pick up an issue first with that of Abati. uh my people always say this: when you are in a boat and then all of a sudden you start seeing the boat sink, if you don't know how the water is getting in, you're not gonna know how you're gonna take the water out of the boat. It will end up sinking. If we all know about the history of Ruben Abati used to be a special assistant to Jonathan. And then the election, in 2015 happened. And during that election, it was very much there that he collected about, is it 500 million or is it 500 million for the journalists, whatever, entertaining the journalists. That right there is corruption. But nobody said anything. And then I was watching, and few weeks ago, when he was interviewing Smart Adeyemi, at the end of it, Smart says something. Oh, Abati, remember you are Jagaban's boy. You need to come back. We need you back. And all that kind of a thing. When you add 1+1 in all these things that I've just said, you will see where, I don't know where you can place Ruben Abati. Now, for him to say that whatever Sheyi did is, it's a question of moral or whatever. Who cares about it? First, let me even, I don't know if most people on this panel read this, because this is from Bloomberg, and this was done with the help of David Hundeyin, of which they really did an investigation. That house we're talking about and all that stuff. First, if a house is to be seized, and then all of a sudden, the person who owns it, who has the case, who they claim to be missing, is nowhere to be found, all of a sudden started defaulting his on the payment, because the actual person that actually owned that house is Desiani, that actually owned that house. And then when he started defaulting, the bank, which is a Dutch bank, now started proposing to foreclose on the house. And then she, out of nowhere, came out with the 11 million dollars. Notwithstanding that, there is also a trace of some money being paid into an account. There is this this stuff they call the Shell account. Shell account is not, I'm not talking about Shell oil. Shell account is kind of like a cell, which all these money launderers use in laundering things. They just come up with one fictitious company, and then you be a CEO. However, they will not be using your name. They will be using the name, somebody's name, and that the name they actually use for that company is being traced to Boyega Adetola, the immediate past governor of Osun State, who happens to be a cousin to Tinubu. And some money was being wired from Alpha Belta to that account of that shell company, from where Sheyi got the money, some of the money he added in order to to purchase that house. Apart from that, in US there is something they call inside trading, insider trading or whatever it is. It means that as a Congress people, there's always stuff that's kind of like how would I put it? Kind of like the intelligence people always give them some kind of like briefing and all that stuff. And when they give them all that, from the stock market to main intelligence and all that stuff, they all have briefings on that kind of a thing. My question is, if Sheyi just came up all of a sudden and then bought that house, that means somebody must have, come up, somebody in Congress, which likely, which looks likely like the speaker, Bajabiamila. I'm not saying he's the one, but definitely those are the people that get all those high class briefings. So somebody from EFCC must have informed them, oh, this house, we're about to foreclose it, we're about to take it over and that kind of a thing. There's about to be judgment and all that. And then they said, okay, this guy default on this. This is a guy they never saw. They claiming that he's a fugitive. Default on it. And then they will bank, in the place of that, they will now go to the bank. They will approach the bank and now use another name to buy up the place. In everything that they've just done, it's criminal. It's criminal. And we are looking at it, some people will say, oh, it doesn't matter, the father gave him money and all that kind of a thing. This is somebody who doesn't work, 30 years old, that could afford that amount of money. But thank God the UK is looking into it. And definitely they're gonna come up with something. In other words, let me not dwell much on, when people start talking about the movement, and some people are saying, oh, so, people are not active anymore, people are not speaking up anymore. I don't know. As for me, I have different platforms that I get my information from, and I have, a way of participating. The only thing I wouldn't like is, it wouldn't be fair to you, to dwell on violence. Violence never gets anybody anywhere. For Wike, for me, he's just irrelevant. I don't even want to talk about him because
All
even
right.
if you
Thank
look
you.
at if you look at the video today, you see the caliber of people that went there. They're all criminals, so they all dying together. You know, Mr. Evans, I only yield just for the sake of uh, fairness, but I was here when some people got 18 minutes and above, but I will
Yeah.
yield. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I understand, sir. But in case you're not done, but that's fine. You can continue.
No, let me yield so that somebody else will.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
that'll
you
be
for your
fine.
understanding. Thank you very much
Sure.
for your understanding. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let us move on and to the next person here, which is Mr. Felix. Thanks very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the meaningful Nigerians in the comment section and worldwide.
Thank you very
First and
much.
foremost, if I lose hope on this movement, meaning I'm a great disappointment to my late father,
Exactly.
who was being killed by this same satanic government and dealers. I will play my own part to liberate the country. And I plead with every good citizen who want good things to happen in that country, because we have all it is to make our country a paradise for us to live. You will be sick, there is no good medical center, no free health medical care. In Western world, if somebody is sick, you call ambulance. Before 30 minutes, they're already with you. They take you to hospital, treat you free. They don't have crude oil. They don't have gold. They don't have diamond. They don't have California. They don't have many things. Not to talk of the human resources we have. Nigeria are very smart and intelligent. Everywhere we go. I'm pleading by Monday. Please, all the obedient, all the good activists, not those compromised ones, please put a little food in your side pocket, go straight to the court premises for peaceful protest. Let them notice us that we are out there waiting for them. If they try to compromise the case, we don't mean no harm to them. They should please do the rightful things. Otherwise, everybody have his or her whole 5 minutes madness. We come in peace now. They should do the rightful thing. I'm pleading on behalf of all Nigerians, all good Nigerians. I'm pleading with the judiciary. I'm pleading now. They should do the rightful thing. X, I rest my case. What await them? They can't resist it. That's all I have to say for now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Felix. That was very swift and powerful. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for your time with us. Please, can we have more lights on on this broadcast. We currently have 488. If we can take that to 600, please help us to do that. I appreciate every one of you. I want everybody to be encouraged. We are very, very close. You don't even have any reason to be discouraged. That's just the truth. We are close. You've been on this now for the past, God knows when. But as for me, I've been on this now since April last year. So giving up now, it doesn't even make any sense. When we have a date, everything has been fixed. Please let everybody stay strong and don't let anybody discourage you. I strongly believe that we're going to get our mandate back. The way APC people, all of them are speaking right now, you can see that they are already scared. They are scared. There's something that is not revealing, that making them to talk like this, especially the article that I read earlier on from Festus Keyamo. That means there's something fishy. So that alone is enough for every one of us to have the belief that we are certainly going to have our mandate back. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to hear from Mr. Samuel. Mr. Samuel, please talk to us. Thanks for joining us.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, the panelists, the chat session, and the entire diasporans, as well as Nigerians back home. I want to talk about the Nigerian judiciary and the stolen mandate, and then our constitution legalization of unconstitutional process. You see, this situation we find ourselves, where we say that after inauguration, there is nothing whatsoever we can do again, and that is the end of the case if it doesn't favor P2B, or that is the end. So meaning, if a thief comes into your house, because the Constitution allows him to stay and take your property, regardless of how he came to the house, probably by the back door, it becomes a legal occupant of that house, knowing fully well the process by which he came in is illegal. So I then want to ask a question. Does that mean that the Constitution allows Mahmoud Yakubu, which is the INEC president, to tell us a way that is constitutional or a way that is right, because for the president to be elected, and change that process and give us a person that came unconstitutionally, and if May 29 passes, he is to be is legally your president, whether you like it or not. That is why he said go to court. So my problem now is that, so if the Constitution says that Mahmoud has the right to do something unconstitutionally, but provided he has declared that person the president, he stands. So that becomes constitutional. So where I'm going on is, I think we allow our Constitution to define the path our country goes, whether it is right or wrong. However the Constitution provides, we just have to take it and allow ourselves. Because if the Constitution says that a killer or somebody who is even a bat to be your president, you just have to allow it, provided your country is in darkness, which is where bats thrive very well. So I'm a little thinking that we need to come to a point to realize that it is not just whatever the Constitution says, that means it has to be accepted, even if it is telling you to swallow a poison, which you know is going to kill you. And because it is what the Constitution says and how the Constitution came to be, we just accept it that way. Well, if that is what it is, we have to also know that we also have a moral constitutional provision to question the moral basis of Constitution provisions that is given to us. Because you cannot say that I should allow something that is going to kill me in the name of Constitution, knowing fully well that the process that brought such a person is not right. Anything, there's one key point. You will always know that something is going to be very dangerous to you. If that thing does not respect order, does not respect the way it ought to be. If something, that is one way you know that, look, Nigerians, are you saying that you want to accept somebody whose background is not known? Everything about him is not known. A process now that brings him into power is so criminal. People that do not want things done in clean ways are the people that have been ruling us for so many years, keeping us in enslavement. Look at we are not safe on the road. There's a lot of kidnapping in the country. People are being killed for their religious belief. I don't know if Nigerians are okay with that. It seems that Nigerians want to say for political reasons, it is okay for the blood of Nigerians to be spilled by people who came into power without constitutional means, but legalized by constitutional means also to be in power and continue the thing you are complaining about, and then you accept it because the judiciary now says that is it. But the thing is, at this point in time, Nigeria needs to know exactly what it wants. Is it to accept the death trap that is clearly given to you because a thief only comes through illegal means, legitimized by illegal constitutional provisions? And the judiciary, to me, I don't know if this process they want to start to look into the case is they are really doing it to make the decision on time, because they could pretend to want to start the process and keep delaying it until that May 29th. So I just feel that at this point in time, Nigerians need to keep their foot down and say, we're not going to accept what is not right again. If we just keep accepting it, it's just like a frog. When you put a frog in a water, if you want to kill a frog, what you do is put him in water and keep boiling it gradually. The frog will die without knowing it's dying. And at this point, if Nigerians don't want to raise their heads up and stand and say, man, this constitution is a boiling water that is gradually allowing things that are not proper boiling, or we're dying every day and we are normalizing it. People are dying, things are going off and down, and the judiciary is also not trusted because the boiling water of this constitution makes us keep accepting, normalizing corruption, normalizing things that even journalists are normalizing, all this stuff. And at this point in time, we are allowing something that is going to be a poison to us. I think Nigerians should not accept it. I don't know how, but to me, it comes to a point that the people of the country should stand up and say, we're not going to accept this. Go to those court units and say, no. Remember the Lekki massacre. Are you going to legitimize a presidency or a party that has overseen the death of your citizens? You're going to let him that has seen the death of Deborah and legitimize a person that says he wants to continue in the same way that the past government has gone?
Thank you.
I don't know. I just feel that, man, we got to do better than this. We say we are the giant of Africa. We are 200 million, and yet we
We're in the
allow.
process of changing it now. That's why everybody have to stay strong to change it, because even though we talk from that thing forever, if we cannot change it now, this time through Peter Obi, trust me, it might probably take another forever for this to happen again.
So,
thank you.
Thank
you very much for your submission. I appreciate you, sir. Okay, I would like to hear from okay, the way I have it here, Dr. Ken. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us once again. Dr. Ken, good evening to you. Please, I would like to hear from you in the next 8 minutes. Dr. Ken, are you available? Okay, let me move on. Patriotic Nigeria, thanks very much for joining us, madam. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Can I just get back? Okay. Yeah, I'm happy that I'm given the opportunity to talk, and unfortunately, I haven't called in for some time. But let me first of all start with the fact that somebody said something about us being slaves. It's actually correct because first of all, we had our people, our brothers and sisters taken out as slaves by the white people forced on the boat. But now they are enslaving us. How are they enslaving us? By having bad leaders over us. They encourage those bad leaders, and they would betide us if we should try to get somebody good, somebody like Peter Obi, to try to salvage the people. When I say people, they're outside of the shores of Nigeria. They will do any and everything to make sure that they frustrate the efforts. Now, it is up to us to actually see what's going on, understand, use our senses to say to ourselves, we can't continue like this. Those people have only their interest at heart. We need to get it right this time. I understand what you just said, Oga, Niger TV, that we need to get it right. It is now or never.
Yeah.
It is now or never. Now, I am also in another platform whereby there's a demonstration, and we also, with another lady, we are nominated to write a letter together with the Pan-African people, NADECA, I'm sorry, NADECA, to the to Hague in Switzerland. And that's one. And then also coordinate with this NADECA people. Now, the whole thing, I tell you, my brothers and sisters, if you put a Nigerian, both Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Efik, Ibibio, it doesn't matter, together without any foreign influence, we'll get along. We live outside of the country. Come and see how we call each other brother, sister. Then we have a common enemy. But when we live amongst ourselves, because of that colonial mentality, we now have to kill ourselves. And I don't even want to use that word. We now try to frustrate ourselves financially, mentally, psychologically, just to get ahead. And what happens is that you see the people who are enjoying this, they stay back and enjoy it. So if we can start educating our minds, educating the next person, hey, I'm not your enemy. We're all in this together. We need to start educating our people to stop giving accolades to these thieves. You see, we're outside of the country. You hear one person will say, oh, one senator is coming. Come and see how our people clamor over this person and give them unnecessary accolade that they don't deserve. So we need to stop. My mentor, when he was alive, the former Attorney General of Nigeria, told me that we need to start giving awards to people, farmers, artisans, street traders, people who do the right thing, and not people who have siphoned and taken all our money. So if we can start, just revolutionize our minds to know that you are who you are, not because you have stolen. I'm going to give you respect, not because you have stolen. You are respected not because you've stolen, but because of the spirit of patriotism, because you've given it all you've got to see Nigeria become better. Now, with regards to Wike, somebody was saying something to the fact that, they're giving him an excuse that he wanted to see a Southern president. I'm sorry to say that's poppycock. The man was doing something for his own personal interest. If he wanted to see a southern president, how come he frustrated the efforts of Peter Obi when Peter Obi was in PDP? He was the one that fought Peter Obi so that Peter Obi will not be nominated. So please, let us call a spade a spade. Now, the thing is, how do we move on? It's good that we keep the hope alive. It's good we're talking, but I believe in action. I believe in going and doing things. We're doing demonstrations. We're writing. I've written to my senator. I've written to the House of Representatives. I'm getting some people involved. We need to keep up. We just can't say, oh, well, like a laissez-faire attitude, it is what it is. We can't. For the sake of posterity, like the man that spoke, generation upon generation that spoke before, he said, we can't just allow this to go, to continue like this, because generation upon generation is going to come back to bite us. So please, my brothers and sisters, let us not go back and say, oh, it's business as usual. I'm tired. What can I do? Yes, you can do something. When Rosa Parks stood up, refused to stand up in the bus, she did something. What can you do? Are you going to hear somebody say, oh, he has won the election, just leave him now? No, we can't. That's wrong. So when you come to also people now saying, oh, this guy, the morals of the fact that Sheyu Tinubu or whatever his name is, people are actually trying to make excuses. For crying out loud, who are those people? How do we teach our people to love Nigeria and put Nigeria first? I believe we can start with ourselves now and don't give up. If we give up, we'll be tired, all of us. God forbid. And we need to start teaching our children back home that the importance of who you are is not how much you stole or the V-boot or the RAV4 or whatever kind of vehicle you're riding, but your integrity. What do you put back into the society? What today when I wake up, how do I make Nigeria great? How do I make Nigeria to be better? And Nigeria is not a vacuum. Nigeria is made up of individuals. When I go to the office and I have a file to carry, do I ask for money before I carry that file? Do I ask for money before I do the right thing? Let the buck stop with me. The buck stops with me before I pass on the baton to somebody else. So for now, I believe that let us keep doing it, what we need to do. And there was something they said during the trials, that what people can do. I think we should start even before then doing something. We need to make sure that we write. If there's an threat to or get involved with the Nigerian Bar Association, tell them to go ahead and write a letter of plea letter or letters to all the judges, asking them to save Nigeria. This beautiful country that I love so much is drowning. We need to save her. Nigerian Bar Association used to be so strong until one of our former leaders came in and brought some people from outside and messed it up. But I guess by now it's getting up again. So we need to go there. I don't think going and standing on the street and disrupting people might help. Maybe, talking about on the day of the tribunal, I don't know. But be it as it may, we need to mount pressure. And another thing, they say, okay, when you mount pressure, who is going to listen to you? They're going to listen. Look at what happened to these other states that they declared the wrong person that won. People mounted pressure. They demonstrated, okay. But they also did all the things that culminated to the results being changed. So in as much as we say, okay, let us play it safe, but we also have to follow it with action. And I also believe in the power of prayers. I'm not shy to say that. I won't shy away from that. So please, my brothers and sisters, let's keep hope alive. Let us keep doing what we need to do. And let us also change our mindset from giving accolades to these people and also encouraging the younger ones to do the right thing by themselves, by God, and by the country called Nigeria. So now, the final thing I need to touch on is that when you're in a situation like this, and you're in everywhere, in each place you are, do you ask yourself, when I come here and I talk and I leave, what else am I doing? Am I doing something? Am I just going to rant and be upset? Or am I going to follow it up with something? Because if we talk and talk and talk and follow it with no action, we're just wasting our time. In as much as our principal told us 3 days ago when I called into one of the sessions that was organized, I said everybody keep calm, but still people are going out there. They're not trying to destroy anything, but they're still saying, "Hey, something is wrong. Hey, Nigerians, wake up. Hey, please, we need to do something," and that involved what I've enumerated before. And I still have a lot more, but I don't want to hog the microphone, and I will stop at this moment. Thank you.
Thank you. Your submission means a lot. Thank you.
Elvis, please let me ask this, my sister, one question, just 10 seconds.
Okay.
If the well meaningful Nigeria should not go out there on the court day, how are we going to map pressure on them?
Okay, the reason why I said that is if we don't want a situation whereby they will use it and say, okay, that the obidates have disrupted the court proceedings. That's one. But if you can mount pressure prior to the court date, now that would be better. You mount pressure by making an open letter. The Nigerian Bar
My
Association.
sister, they don't read letter. Okay. When they see the crowd out there, it's pressure enough.
Okay, but
they don't read letter.
Okay, I understand. Prayer is good to be out there, but what I'm saying, I don't want it to create, there will be what they call unintended consequences. We might be intending it to have pressure on them, but I would like a situation whereby the lawyers will look into it and say, okay, would they say it as to say you're disrupting the proceedings and then use it against him? I don't know. But if they could do it and do it peacefully, then that's fine. There was a video that was going about, somebody saying something about let these judges publish their bank statements. Let us know who they are. Let us know whether they have taken money. So if they can do that, I think that's a whole lot of pressure, because
they won't do that in Nigeria under this satanic government. They won't do
but
that.
Then why? There are so many ways of getting somebody to do something. But if they want to do the mountain or going on demonstration, like my friend said, my brother said, without having dire consequences to Obidate's case, then if the Obidate thing is okay, that's okay. But my only thing is that I just hope it doesn't have unintended consequences in regards to what we are trying to achieve.
Thank you.
My sister, obedient is not Labour Party. Obedient is not Labour Party. Obedient are well meaningful Nigeria. That was why I said they should go out there peacefully without creating chaos.
All right.
Well, that's fine. Thank you, my dear. That's okay. Can I just say something? Can I say something?
Sorry, can I say something to the other speaker?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't know where he's calling in from, but when he talks about pressure, it's not only when they see your face, it's not only when they see your physical presence, because I guarantee you on that day they're gonna have a perimeter and they will not allow anybody to cross that perimeter. Apart from that, I don't even think when they set up that perimeter, nobody will even be able to see the judges. They will not see you. They will come from another end. So, in as much as the principal has told us, let us be patient. These things will work. It's not now. When the time comes, the judges, they live with us. They see us. They hear. But when people show up there, it's going to look as if they're going there for violence. And you know how police is. Before you know it, they will set up their own. Or maybe APC will even come, hire their own thugs, and then they start something and it's all going to be, it's obedience, it's obedience, it's obedience. That's my own submission.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, on this platform, we don't support anything to do with violence. You know, we are fighting for a better Nigeria, but when it comes to violence, we don't support it. So you are right. Anybody can hijack it. Once they don't hijack, and the obedient will be accused, labeled for it. So that's another thing. But meanwhile, Augustine, unfortunately, we lost you. It's supposed to be your turn now. Okay. Let me see if Dr. Ken is there now to speak to us. If not, then we can go on the second round. Dr. Ken, are you there with us? Okay, looks like Dr. Ken is not even available. Okay, let me remove you temporarily because it looks like CM wants to join us again. You know, I'll remove you temporarily, sir. So, CM, in case you want to come back in now, we would like to hear from you, or especially this particular time. Okay, let me go back again to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please, what is your final take on this 5 minutes? Thank you.
Miss Ivis, you can skip me for now. I'll
Okay,
come back later.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'll go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us in 5 minutes. What's your take on this? Okay, Mother Patricia, you're not available as well. Okay, our final submission, I think it should be on encouraging our people never to give up. We are very close. Nobody have any reason now to give up, to be honest. I'm not trying to pressure anybody. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. We must stand firm and wait and see what is going to happen. In fact, I don't want to speak negatively. We all should understand that for any reason that the judiciary, play the same role that INEC chairman played, then you should know there will be more work for you because Nigerians are not going to take it lightly. That's just the truth. You cannot expect Nigerians to fold their arms when judiciary just, maybe the way INEC might deal with us and they end up dealing with us like that, then we should just close. So everybody should have that in mind that we don't even know where we are going right now. Let's continue to encourage ourselves. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, my people. All right. To Niger, please, I would like to hear from you, sir, in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Yeah, as I was saying regarding how Tinubu and Wiki are working together, there's this other aspect that I didn't highlight. I thought the election showed that Tinubu, this thing, Peter Obi won the election. Why is he still saying that Wiki helped him? I guess these people are living in a dream world where they are not attached to reality. They just think things will be floating and carrying on the way they want to. If anything, he should be ashamed to be saying Wiki helped him because this guy has been found to have rigged the election as he completely disfigured the figures. And it's a very serious offense when you think about it. This is a democracy we are in, and he literally tampered with the democratic process. And he's being celebrated by the president-elect, or what do they call it, alleged president-elect. So this is the situation we find ourselves, and they can carry on doing all the nonsense they want to do. I think people that are in support of Peter Obi should keep heart and take heart that they have done remarkably well. I can't even overstate that because people forget how easily these things can spin out of control. There was a time when we were having a strong debate here about this, and they have done remarkably well and sat it out and waiting for the court to go through what it needs to go through. That is a mark of, I have to say, level of civilization that is beginning to dawn on Nigerians, because there are times when for less they've ended up on the street and burning things up and all the rest of it. So they are waiting for the process to complete, and I thank Peter Obi for being such a leader that can stem the passions and channel the passions in the right direction, because the direction to the passion needs to head is seeking justice through the system peacefully, so that when that justice comes, there is a country to govern. And I really think that people from that point of view have to take credit for it. And the leaders and the elders and the young people that argued to stay patient and hang with Peter B, they too should be commended for what they've done, because it could have gone on any another way. And I can trust you. That's just trust me on this one, that the other side would have used it against the movement. They are looking for every excuse. They always accuse the Obi campaign people of being aggressive, of being intolerant, up to the point of fascists. It's crazy. And yet they are the ones taking all the beatings and all the injuries and body bags, name it. It's not true, clearly. And the ones that are passionate about these things, you have to remember, there are people that support you, that support Peter Obi, but they may not be as passionate as you are. Not everybody is in your position. You have to treat people with due care. Don't alienate people. They may not trust Peter Obi 100%, but if they trust Peter Obi 60%, those people probably voted for Peter Obi. So you have to understand, and their vote is 100% Peter Obi. The vote doesn't say 50%, 40% goes to Atiku, and it's all on all for Peter Obi. You have one vote too, so don't think that because you have passion, your vote is more valuable than theirs. And we have to treat each other with due care, even if beyond this this in the party politics, because in the end, it's about our country. It's about whether our country does well, our people do well, our children are able to stay here and feel proud of being in our country. We have to learn to treat each other with more care. It's easier said than done, but that is where discipline comes in. And sometimes, because our leaders are not putting this in us, we have to somehow become self-regulated. And I'm sure, I'm still saying it, this is one of the best self-regulation I've ever seen of any citizens. In America, I'm not even sure they will be this disciplined. I'm telling you, look at what happened with the Trump this election. And so Nigerians have shown a level of resilience that I have to be grateful for, and you have to be hopeful, because sometimes when things are about to change, it can seem as if it's the worst time. It can seem as if it's the worst time. In 2-3 months' time, this whole thing might be over, for all we know. And I really regret the fact that people like Kwakwaso that had a good case too, just decided that for whatever reason not to do what they need to do, because they have been given whatever they
All
have
right.
been given.
Thank you.
So I've gone 5 minutes already.
Yes,
All right,
so
thank you.
you don't pass. You don't see your time for there.
I should have been watching it. All right, thank you.
Yeah, you don't pass your 5 minutes. Thank you very much. All right. Let me see if let me pick a call. Someone is calling in. Okay. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, my brother. This is a love of God, it's my strength. Sorry, I didn't join when you started. I'm just watching it now.
Okay.
I got to a place, and I know you found that place, but if you don't mind, please, can I just say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you. I don't want anybody to come here and discourage us. Let me tell you, I know you have given all your time for this. There's nothing anybody does that will go in vain. Don't let anybody come and put bitterness or doubt in our mind on this platform. We have been doing this here since last year. I joined you this year, and I can see that you have put everything in. I beg you, my brother, hold your faith. Hold your faith where you have stood on this.
Of course, I don't have any issue.
On the 29th, you will not regret it. And I trust God. You will see, in the eyes of men, it is hard. But in the sight of God, it is little. We walk by faith, not by sight. Don't worry, whatever is happening is going to. Please don't be discouraged. Please, I beg you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. But I want to make this clear that it's not about me, it's about us. The same thing you guys are telling me is what I was telling people earlier on from the beginning of this broadcast, that we shouldn't be discouraged. You know, yes, it's not about me. If I'm discouraged, you will not see me here every day. For me, I'm very, very, very strong by God's grace, with the encouragement that is coming from every one of you. Of course, I'm here. I'm here by God's grace. I just listen, guys. We can't continue like this. God forbid, say all this effort from obedience all over the world, good Nigerians all over the world, say at the end, it no work. My people, Nigeria is doomed. It's finished. It's the truth. Some people might think, nah, no, forget. This is that blah, blah, blah. Listen, nothing good can ever, read my lips, nothing good can ever come from APC and PDP. Never. Check the house where they say Sheyi buy now. Not be the same house that affiliated with Diziani, who was in PDP and everything. Look at the way they are, these people, they are just riding our lives, how they like it. Nothing good can ever come from these people, no matter any angle you try to look at it. So the truth of the matter is, we don't have another choice. If you are giving up now, ask yourself, you are giving up to where? For example, I say I want to give up now. Giving up to where? If you are watching me right now, you are giving up to where? It's just like somebody with on top of skyscraper, you say you want jump, go down by yourself. You don't want to follow lift. That's what it is. That's what it is. So we are close, my people. Let's continue to make we drag each others, especially when you know that one is getting a bit down and all that. Make we drag each others. We are close. We are very, very close. I've stated it before on this platform. Share our videos, like our videos if you are here. And if you're in another platform where you know that they are talking about how Nigeria can be better through this obedient movement, though. Because other people also believe that when they are talking about discussing their satanic discussion, they also believe they want a better Nigeria for a reason I don't know. But when you are in any platform where they are discussing about Peter Obi, share their videos. If you don't share, you don't like, it's just that discussion ain't there. That's what it is. They can use their platform for something else. I can decide to use my platform for something else today. It's 100% dedication for Mr. Peter before a better Nigeria. Let me put it like that. Like our videos, share our videos, write good things as soon as the right time. Right time. In fact, every one of you that is supporting us financially, God bless you all. But I want to make you guys understand is that you see all those words, like my sister just called yours now, all those words means more. To someone like me, I don't know about you. Encouragement. Your picking fail for school, you beat them. If you go again, you go fail. It's the truth. And when your picking fail for school, you come house, you encourage them. It's okay, son. I know you will do well next time. Encourage them, support them. It will really go there. It will make you proud. Why be safe for football, for pitch? If you are playing from home, everybody will be hailing the team that is playing from home. Why fans, they hate them that much? To encourage them. Now they see team where they lose with 3 goals, who will come up, come be 3-3. Sometimes they will now win with 4-3. Let's encourage ourselves, my people. God bless you all. Thank you. Let's move on to the next person. I'm not sure now if okay, the next person right now is Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, it's good to have you back again. I would like you to talk to us in 5 minutes, your final submission. Thank you.
Hey, everybody.
Thank you. We can hear you. Thank you, madam. No, you muted yourself again, or we can't hear you anymore. Or you want me to come back to you?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mute it. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Will we get our mandate back? whichever way we will get the mandate back. It belongs to us anyway. It's ours. It was stolen back to. And the Bible said, when the Lord shall turn again the captives of the mighty, we are like those that dream it. All of this between now and the next 3, 4, 6 months, we will all be smiling. What is happening now has never happened in the history of Nigeria. Sorry about that. What is happening now has never happened in the history of Nigeria. So this is their awoken to a new reality. This mandate, I don't care if it has never happened before, if it can never be overturned. Nothing is written on a stone. There's always a first time for everything. Nobody would have thought a black man will be in a White House. Nobody would have thought about that, ever. Okay? Not only was he there, he did 2 terms when he went into the White House. So there's room for first timer. There's room for the first time. That word, this is the first time it is done. It can be done. As a matter of fact, Kenya just did it. So there is nothing that is impossible. There's nothing that is impossible in this generation of ours. Nothing is impossible. And this is not going to be an exception. I trust Mr. Obi. I trust him. I like his ways. Everything about him just they sweet me for body. And I want someone like this to rule me, to rule us. Someone that have a great prospect, someone that have the interest of the people, the human being at heart, someone that has compassion for human lives. So, and God is not going to watch and just continue to watch his children suffer. Nigeria is the most prayerful country in the whole world. And if there is God in heaven, which I believe there is God in heaven, this is when he needs to show up mightily. The same way he showed up for the children of the Israelites. When he told was it Job? No, Pharaoh, let my people go. When he told Pharaoh, let my people go. God will show up for the situation of Nigeria, and this is the time he will show up, and he will show up mightily. We are not discouraged. There are some things that are facts that is making us feel this way, or if you look at this, if you look at that. But the reality of the matter is this mandate, it is rightfully our own. It is rightfully our own that we voluntarily gave to Obi, and someone stole it from us. And God will, even if it is inside, wherever it is, God will bring it out and we return the captive of the mighty. So that is where I stand. It does not negate the fact that we will let the judiciary do what, their part. Everybody is playing their part, their bits and pieces of the pie, to spell the mandates, wherever angle you're coming from. But I strongly believe that we will sing a new song, we will dance a new dance, and Nigeria will be great. They said, I don't know. They said we are the giant of Africa. I want to see us be the giant. I want to experience being a giant of Africa. We are lacking behind. We are not living up to that name. We need to start living up to that name. And the judiciary, that name, living up to that name starts with the judiciary people and the Supreme Court. I pray the Lord will touch Tinubu's heart and he will just give it up at a point. I don't know how God is going to do it, but I believe he's going to do it. Do that which only him knows how to do best. So that is my submission. We can be, we disagree to agree to disagree again, but we all fighting. we said it yesterday that even when Nigeria is great, those people that think they are the elites, they will also enjoy from the country being good. They think they all have money. They think they are okay. But we were saying it yesterday that even if these streets they live on, if they all have lights, what about the next street? They can't take a walk. I logged off and I took a walk not too long ago. I did some errands, took a walk, came back. I was not just in my house. I walked to the next street. I walked to the next street. Everywhere is enjoying nature. It's so nice to behold the beauty of nature. But you said they are okay in their houses, but next street is not okay. And I mean, if Dangote is coming from his house to Tinubu's house, he's gonna pass through the street that there's no light. There's light in Dangote's house, there's light in Tinubu's house, but in between there's no light. What kind of a life is that? What kind of enjoyment or elite people is that? Nigeria is sick, we're suffering. We need Obi to help us. People that wants to do from consumption to production. That is what we need. Everybody, if everybody is happy and comfortable, life is more beautiful. It's not for just one person to be okay and the other people suffering. Life is not look at that $11 million home. When you live in that house and your next neighbor cannot even eat 3 square meals, you are only existing, you are not living, because we need human beings to cohabitate in order for us to reach maximum, your life expectancy, for you to enjoy life. We need one another.
Very, very important.
So that's my 5 minutes is enough. When I'm talking, that 5 minutes is always shorter. Okay, no wahala.
Yeah, you don't even pass. You did almost 7 minutes.
The lie.
Out of 5 minutes get shorter.
But only when me I'm talking, that 5 minutes looks so short. When others are talking, they talk. Oh, okay,
no. From the beginning, I allow every one of you to talk. But it's only the people that came in now that I'm not giving time.
It's okay.
Let me rewind your time, my sister. Let me rewind.
Who is that, Mr. Alex?
Mr. Felix, let me rewind me for courage my tongue.
I was saying I didn't hear anything about Deborah today. Alhamdulillah.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. It is well.
I really appreciate you, Madam Victoria. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me quickly go to Mr. Shooks. Mr. Shooks, Obibueze, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you once again for the opportunity. Nigerians, you can see each and every one of us, we are working hard, never give up. It's like wherever we find ourselves in the world, we always work hard. Even those at home. Imagine the situation everybody is in. Imagine the naira scarcity. Imagine the petrol scarcity. Yet you are still strong. You never give up. Imagine if that kind of a thing happens here where we live in, you see people panic. You see people in a state of confusion. In fact, everybody will just be like, what are we going to do? Nothing. They just stay like that. But Nigerians will never give up. You see so many inventions. You see people bringing out things, just to make out that, just to achieve that they want. So I still believe that as we are today, we still believe that we're going to achieve this. We're not just speaking for speaking's sake. We are not just, doing, I don't know how to put it, but, just giving up, that it has never happened before. No. Something that has never happened before, somebody have to start it. If we start it, it's not a crime. When I listen to, these criminals called leaders, it makes me mad. I listened to the man that declared Binani. the governor of this thing, he came out to say proudly that he doesn't regret what he said. I knew this is a previous this thing, but fortunately I was absent. I just want to use this opportunity to, say a little thing about it. Coming to tell us that the Constitution provides him the right to do what he did, that he didn't regret it, that he didn't take bribe. God forbids bribe. Oh my God. I mean, this is the kind of country we are living in. And if we allow these people, this is just a testing that they just did. They just tested us. So please, let us still have that strong conviction that we are getting there. It doesn't matter how it goes. I know most of us are planning. Most of us are doing things that are extraordinary, just like before the election, just to make it happen, just to make sure that this mandate is not stolen. Yet, they try to steal it, but yet we never give up. We will get there. Because why I said they try to steal the mandate, they haven't, they haven't stolen it, because it's still ours. The same way we checkmated them on that election, and that is why they did what they did, left all their fingerprints all over the place, because because of our presence. So let us not, push down our presence. Let us maintain it. In fact, let us high it more, because they wouldn't have, used tippers and all kind of nonsense if we were not there to vote. They wouldn't have used all those things to rig the election openly. That is obvious to everybody. And that's why you and I have confidence that the judiciary must do the right thing. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. I appreciate you. God bless you, sir. Thanks for always standing for what is right and for always saying it how it is. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me call on the next person here. This one will be Prince. Mr. Prince, please talk to us, sir. If you are there in 5 minutes. Prince Akwashi.
So pretty much, I think,
Please speak louder, sir.
Yeah, I just wanted to turn down the TV. So for me, pretty much, I don't have much to say other than the fact that, like you've been saying, we are all encouraged. Just keep the faith. To some people, it will feel like, oh, we're keeping quiet and things are happening. No, it's not like that. You know, it's not everything that we do that we're supposed to say online. Um, we all know ourselves individually, and when I mean individual, I know myself and I know what I'm doing towards this movement. I know you, the little I know about you, you're also doing something, in order to help the movement. Yeah, the time is here, Monday is here, and then definitely Wednesday, the 10th, will be the actual resumption. My happiness is that there are cases that they need to give a pronouncement, you know um before any other thing. I think the one that would take a longer time will be the one of the results, but the ones that concerns the constitution can be taken care of. According to Agbakoba, he said 5 hours is even enough to finish it. But however, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. To me, I believe God is still on the throne. I'm not that religious, like, a fanatic, but I believe God is on the throne and he will do something better for us. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Chus, okay, sir. You want to say something?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, because I wasn't here when this was discussed. I'm just wondering, in a case whereby the rule before the inauguration day, and one of the ruling is against Tinubu on the constitution, saying that the 25%. What will be the outcome? Because knowing what I know, during the time of if governors, because I don't think we have had this kind of case with presidency, if governors, whoever that holds the certificate, it doesn't matter if they go on appeal, they still sworn them in. But why am I asking this question is, if the constitution says you must have this, and the issued in certificate, and the court says the constitution says you must have this, what will be the outcome? Because like Dati Ahmed said, if you do this against the constitution, it doesn't matter whatever the way they're going it, that you have the certificate, you can go there because that gives you the right. But if that gives you the right, the constitution was broken to give you that right, what happens next? Thank you. Anybody can answer it, please. I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
All right. Maybe when we get to one of them, they might be able to answer it. Okay, let me quickly go to Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, it's your turn right now. Please talk to us. 5 minutes. Mr. Felix, are you there?
I don't have more things to say, just that we don't need to be discouraged, because very soon everybody will go jump for his side flight. If we not jump for flight, we go jump for airport for Lagos, the pop champagne. Victory is coming. Victory is on its way. Everybody should keep on. Jimmy more up. Everybody, you're the celebrate already. I have that confidence that victory is coming. We don't have to be discouraged, because it's too late to be discouraged. It's just like our principal coming out that, no, I'm going there to withdraw the case. He can't say it.
He cannot.
He can't. Obedience is bigger than Labour Party. Obedience is bigger than any political party in Nigeria. Obedience is bigger. Just like our national item, a coat of arms, everything. Okay, arise the compatriots. If all these our political dealers, they believe on our national item, why do they sing that national item in any event? If they believe on it.
Anyway, it is well. Thank you very much.
We just have to wait till that day. I can't wait till on month. I can't. In short, may I quick go sleep? May or more they not go reach now.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. I would like to hear from the next person right here, which is Patriotic Niger. We're back to you again, madam. Please talk to us in the next 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Now, I just want to address the thing that somebody said about going over there where the judiciary are. It's okay to do that, but like I said, you don't want to have the law of unintended consequences, because they try to label the Obidati, be a Labour Party, be any party. As far as the Obidati, they try to say you're fascist. So we don't want to encourage that. So we can still make our statement and make sure that those people do the right thing by the grace of God without jeopardizing our goal. So that's that. Then the final one is that I not really find, second to the last, is that I believe we still gotta keep up hope. Keep hope alive. Don't relent, pray, and believe that it's done. There's power in the tongue. Let nobody confuse you. No, let nobody convince you. We are going to get the mandate back. I believe it, and I pray that people do believe it. And then the other one I'm trying to say again is that people should not just say and do. They say and say. They have to back it up with actions. back it up with actions. Back it up with actions. And if we have to start forming cross we have like watchdogs
Okay.
that this so-called people can have. We
think your network is breaking. Your network is breaking, madam. We can't hear you anymore. Patriotic Nigeria, can you hear me? All right. Fortunately, she's totally out. Okay, let me move on to the next person for now. I think our network is affected. I'll move on now to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Good evening, those on the comment section. And good evening, viewers worldwide. First of all, I want to quickly make an impression on what that lady just said, that you should know if you have to go around the court and come on. Even if an individual, is not even Peter Obi or is not even Labour Party, have a case, people have rights to go around the court, but the court will give you a distance. The security men around the court will give you a distance. It's very important. It happens all over the world in every democracy. They must label you. Whatever you do, they must label you. Calling us fascists, calling us names is not new. They call pastors name. They call good people name. They've called Obi names. So calling you names, we are too sensitive to everything they say. They must call you names. What were you expecting? In this life, anything you do, people must call you names. Fighting a just cause, you think they won't call you names? We are even happy they didn't call us drug dealers. They didn't call Obi a rapist. They didn't bring a child from another place and say is his lost child. You know, all those things. Or they didn't pay a prostitute to come and testify against Obi. So they must call you names. You have to get used to it. They call American parties a lot of names. They call them all sorts of names. It's normal. And when they have case in the court, they still go in their thousands. They have placards. They carry their megaphone. They make utterances constructively for the judiciary to know that this is not, a walk in the park. So I just said I should make that impression. Because we are in a democracy, not a military regime. We are not in an Arab country, for God's sake. They call you fascists, call them fascists back. Period. They spoke to you with their mouth. Speak with your mouth too. Don't go aggressive, don't go physical. It's normal. Even footballers in the field, they talk to themselves in a funny way sometimes. So if they call you names fascists, Nazis, call them the same thing, but stay on focus. The court security operatives will give you a distance that you cannot cross. It's normal. And on that day in court, you will see their own people there too. So I want to advise people who are around the court area or the Obidati movement. They should organize people with placards, do the right thing, give us our mandate. And they can even be chanting it at some point. It's what we see on the news everywhere around the world anytime such things happen. So let's not be too sensitive about names calling. They call Jesus names. So who are we for people not to call us names? If you are doing the right thing, like Nigerian watches here, they call him names too. So it's a normal thing. Anyways, I want to come on I was hearing some things about the $11 million house. And this was what Osajifo Kwame Nkrumah was talking about. I'm trying to align with what Tunaja was saying before. The way our leaders run abroad, they just feel relaxed. How we cannot go back to our slave masters. That really hit me hard. That was a very strong statement. And it's true. To be honest, it's true. I've never agreed with Tunaja. It's not common. But when he said that, that really hit me hard. our leaders, our experts, everybody seems to go back to the same people that has done us a lot of damages. And it's very sad. Like he said, it's like a curse. The same people who come. Can you imagine in the Sudan evacuation? Have you asked yourself, what is 500 Germans, 500 or 300 Canadians, 400 Americans? What are they all doing there? 700 Japanese. You cannot tell me they are all diplomats or they are all ambassadors. Ambassador is one person. Maximum 10 or 15 staff can be inside the consulate. But you saw the evacuation. All these superpower nations are all in Sudan, in their hundreds and thousands. What are they doing? Taking our resources, setting us against ourselves. So it's
Mr.
a very
Alex.
yes.
Yeah, sorry. They are there looking for uranium.
That's what I'm saying.
You just mentioned their name. They are number one in the world. You know. So you mentioned their superpowers. So you know why they are super. All their electricity, everything they do is the uranium.
The word superpower is a nomenclature. Maybe it's a mistake from me, but these guys are corrupt people. And they wear their suits and come and tell us how to behave at the international airport. But they are doing the dirty job of stealing our resources. So it's a very sorry situation that we cannot stand up. Singapore stood up to them and said it's enough. Kagame of Rwanda, though he's a dictator, but he stood up to them and said it's enough. Gaddafi said it's enough. What countries that said it's enough, they all developed in less than 20 years. Every country that said is enough. We can be friends, but on our terms. So we just keep running to them. I don't know how to debunk this fallacious hypothesis. It's a very sorry state. It's a political international bugaboo that we should sit down and really address. It's a big deal. It's a big deal that governors cannot build hospitals. I can't explain that. How much is it to build a hospital? A normal average hospital. Sadio Mane, you know, we commonize things a lot. Sadio Mane is a football player in Bayern Munich. He's having tough times now. May God see him through. He was in Liverpool before. He used $600,000 to build Mediplex, a general hospital in his village, in Senegal, that the country's president even shamefully gave him a national award. Neighboring country like Gambia, come there. When you say Mediplex, it's not a common hospital. Hospital for children, hospital for the eye, for the mouth, for the tooth, general hospital sort of, but in a mini scale. 600,000 built by French and German companies in less than 9 months. But if it's our government, they will use 8 years and they will not complete it. No governor has a good hospital, not even a world-class hospital, a good hospital, an average hospital. What is wrong with us? We have a big problem. Or even some of us on the platform, if we win election tomorrow, we will do worse things. We will do the same thing. We just sometimes, according to Nigeria, we just pretend to care. But when we get the opportunity, we will do ×3. We'll change the way we talk. We'll change the way we relate. We'll surround ourselves with criminals in form of security men. Look at buying a mansion for 8-point-something billion naira, $11 million, 10-point-something million pounds in a country where that has been declared the world capital headquarter, capital regimental. It's a very sorry state. It's a pitiable dismal. I don't know how we got here. Maybe we should bring back Chinua Achebe to come and rewrite things fall apart. Promise or part 2. So the way we run abroad, I mean, it's good. Diaspora is very powerful. Look at the remittance. We can't even give account as a government. We can't even convert $160-something billion sent back home in the past 7 years. Japanese did it successfully through the diaspora. They built their country. A lot of countries do it, but when it comes to our own, what is wrong with the black man? When it comes to leadership, what is wrong with us? So we really have to sit down and negotiate who we really are in Nigeria. If Africa must stand, Nigeria must stand. Congo must stand. But in this time, we speak about Nigeria because Nigeria is our country.
how more cost, how more evil, how more satanic, how more callous, how more illiterate, how more dark-minded, how more, backward can you be to steal from your own brother and give it to strangers abroad? I don't know how they think. You leave your fellow tribal men and women. You refuse to build a hospital for them. You refuse to build their roads. You refuse to build their schools. You refuse to build their markets. You refuse to build their security. You refuse to build everything, agriculture. But you take it to foreigners. They confine you in a block of 2 or 3 bedrooms and you say you are rich. You are just a fool. A big fool. Babu, animals. The same people that enslaved your great-grandfathers. According to Nigeria, how would our great-grandfathers will be filling in the graves? We all run abroad is good, but it will never be your home. You can never be a citizen even if you have a passport. When the going gets tough, they will separate you from the real citizens. It happened in Ukraine. We have Nigerians who had Ukraine passport. They were being thrown away from the train, from the rescue train. They were being asked to leave with their documents, with their residence, with their passport. Some of them were married to Ukrainians. When the going gets tough, you will know that thing you call passport is paper before them. They know what they are doing. So it's time we get it right. This is exactly what Kwame Nkrumah was trying to speak about when he came back from America to help Ghana become a nation free from the colonial masters. The guy spoke in Addis Ababa of one Africa where the capital can either be Burundi, or Nigeria, or Ghana, or anywhere. One Africa without borders. Why do Europe have the European Union and we don't have a union? And we call it African Union, but it's not really a union. So it's a big problem. So guys, let me just round up this. Thank you, Mr. Peter Obi, for all you have done for standing for a new Nigeria, for standing for tenacity, for uprightness. Thank you. I heard that monies were offered to Obi to back out. He has been made offers. Like they said they will repay him 10 times all he spent during the elections. He said no, he wants his mandate back. I want to thank him. Guys, we are doing the right thing here, educating people, letting people know the truth. That east or west, home is best. If you like, you live in Buckingham Palace, one day you will just realize something is wrong. Mama Africa will call you. This right is called motherland. This is where you come from. So Obi is helping us to fight for a mandate so we can rebuild our land. We have all it takes to be a great nation. Nigeria is the richest country on the planet, given by the resources we have. But wicked men and women, let's hope Obi gets his mandate as he will get it, and we will have a new country. And if Nigeria stands, Africa will stand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Alex. When you speak, you say it, I appreciate you for that always. You've been doing this now for the past couple of years. Thank you very much. I strongly believe that we are certainly going to retrieve back our mandate. We are close. It's not easy, but let's encourage ourselves. Please, nobody should even think of the word giving up. Don't try it. And other thing I want to let you know, some obedient might be quiet for now. Everybody's just waiting for that last day. They are just waiting to that judgment from the courts. Doesn't mean they are really 100% quiet. They are just looking from afar. Depend. But please, nobody should give up. We don't have any reason to give up for anything at all. Let me pick 2 calls. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us quickly.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Good evening. Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and all your panel. I greet all of you. Thank God, the way I want to tell you something. Don't let any of these people discourage you. Don't let any of them discourage you. Nigeria is obedient. They are ready. I am getting in touch with people over there. The point is, in Igbo land, like what this lady said now, a lot of them had been intimidated in the time past and they remain intimidated. They are afraid. But notwithstanding, every Monday in the entire eastern states, they don't allow them any movement. But people are daring it now. They come out on Mondays.
Now, the point is this. The obedient have made their mark. What's his name? What do you call him? The Akamu of the mark. If you hear such a clown talking, you will know that there is something he knows. They are threatened. The people, what do you call the judiciary are prepared to give justice now because they have had so much. And I'm telling you, I can assure you, they are not longer intimidated. This woman is talking of the military. Yeah, military will support the one that pays them. But notwithstanding, it is not everybody in the military. The judiciary, I want to suggest one thing, that Nigerians should be prepared for. If by the 13th, we get anything contrary, you will see what will happen. We don't need to talk too loud before they start pointing accusing fingers.
Thank you, sir.
But you are going to see what will happen. Nigerians are just keeping quiet. They are keeping quiet to know what is going to happen with the judiciary. But with our prayers, the way we are praying it, Nigeria, if I tell you that almost a year before this election, I was in Nigeria, I was praying constantly till I came back over to this prayer. I know that you don't know me, but I'm telling you, the way Nigerians are praying, no human being will take. If you remember the very first day I came to your platform, I made a comment. I said, people may say Tinubu will be sworn in, he will not be sworn in. I said, you'll be surprised. He lifted up his hand, he wants to take the oath, and somebody slumps at the end there. If they are not threatened, what are the witches doing to come and say this? That is a beautiful thing for them to even tell us. They have given us the opportunity to know that they don't have any. They don't have any background. They are finished.
Thank you. God
will help them, and Nigerians will stand as we have pronounced. If we come to pass, God bless you all.
God bless you, sir.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much. Good night. All right. Yes, words like this are very important. Let's continue to encourage ourselves. We are close. We are very close. This is the first time I'm seeing Nigerians united, fighting for same cause. It's very, very important. We need to do this. If not, we all will grow old, like the same way our forefathers grew old and died. They could not achieve what they were fighting for. Nigeria is getting worse. Look at the music. Some of the music that we play all the time here, all this music were played years ago. And look at what they were talking about on those musics. Is even worse now, what is happening in Nigeria. So we can't continue like this, my people. So you don't have any reason to give up, because if you give up, or if you don't, there's no other option, like I said before, except you are choosing to be one of these satanic people. They will pay. How it works, in case you don't understand how APC and PDP works, they pay you for a service. They pay you to go and cause other people's pains, and you collect the money. You go and buy a Benz and be driving around. You say you are happy. No, that is not a definition of happiness. This is the time to change Nigeria, and I believe strongly. I repeat, I believe strongly that it's only Mr. Peter Obi that can change Nigeria for you and I. I know you might dispute me. If you are watching me right now, maybe you are APC people or PDP people. But I'm telling you, sir, I'm telling you, madam, I'm telling you, my brother, I'm telling you, my sister, is amongst all of them right now that is standing, is only Peter Obi. Nobody else. I'm not supporting him because I'm an able man. I be a Dome man, a consecrated Dome man, but it's Peter Obi amongst all of them that can at least do what you and I have been craving for, probably since we were born. Don't let us give up. Let's continue. I believe we will smile. We always celebrate by the special grace of God. The judges, they are human beings. They have a heart. Someone was calling me the other day privately, telling me that if the chief judge make a decision, it's over. I say it's not over. What about the remaining other judges that is working under him? If for example, I'm working there, chief judge just came from nowhere in the morning telling us this is what we will do. and me say no, Oga. So what will happen? Don't you have right to oppose them? We have so many judges there, right? So sometimes it's just like me now. This Nigeria was overnight. I'll just tell my workers, say, okay, na satanico. All of them will say, okay, sir. No, no, you shouldn't agree. You shouldn't. So for me, I strongly believe that the judges will do the right thing. Let me go back to Patriotic Nigeria. You were talking earlier on that your network failed, but I'd like you to talk to us now in 3 minutes because you already used some of your minutes earlier on. Are you still there, madam?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know which part you guys heard, but be it as it may, this is what I was saying. The bottom line is that everybody's saying don't give up because that's what they want people to do. And I believe it that if we don't give up, then the next person that sees us and sees the way we're fighting, it gives them that encouragement to fight. I believe it in my bone, with the grace of God, that Nigeria will rise again. That sleeping giant will rise. And somebody, God has given that mantle, that armor to somebody like Peter Obi to lead us. And then once he leads us, there's going to be a time when people are going to say, oh, I'm begging. Those foreigners are going to be begging to go to Nigeria. They're going to be begging for somebody to give them visa. Now, with regards to the judiciary, I still believe that we can go ahead and write and use instead of going to the streets and demonstrating, because that's what they're looking for. I still believe we can write, we can use not just writing, but use all the avenues to mount pressure on them. And once we do that, then they are human beings, like somebody just said. They don't live in an island. They will have a mind to say, okay, we need to do the right thing by Nigerians. Because for the sake of posterity, even if you live anywhere in this world, if your home is not good, you're just wasting your time. I'd rather be a gate man in heaven than a king in hell. So for now, that's what I have to say. I'd rather be a king, a gate man in heaven than a king in hell, because most of us that's outside of the country, we're just living in exile.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate you. All right. I would like to go to the comment section.
Excuse me, before I leave, can I ask you a question? If somebody wants to donate to Niger TV, yeah, please, how do you do it though?
We have 3 ways of doing this. Either you support us through Super Chat, or you support us through PayPal, or through Nigeria account. You know, so
can you post the Nigerian account if you don't mind, please?
Okay, it's on the screen right now.
Okay, I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah, it's on the
thank
screen.
you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. I want to quickly go to the comment section. Freedom Simple. You're saying that why lead people to their death with false hope? Why not just try something new? Okay, please tell us what's the something new, because I don't understand what you stand for, what you're trying to say, who you belong to. Please, I think we are here to listen to different ideas. Please, you know, you don't put out a pending statement that nobody understand what you're saying. So please use the same platform, write it there. Why not just try something new? Put the something new there. That's why we are here. We are waiting to hear from you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me see if God's power is available for us. God's power, are you there? You need to talk to us.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Hervis, and good evening, fellow well-meaning Nigerians, the obedient family, the people that have been well for their countries. I pray that the good Lord that make us to be a Nigerians. We continue to be strengthening us and make us to continue to be believing on the cause that we are fighting for. At the end of the day, everybody will smile, we will dance, we will celebrate that God has done it. That's our aim and our belief. I want to say greetings to the fellow panelists, and I want to say greetings to the commenter and everyone that is watching all over the whole world, depending on the time you are. I want to say, let us keep the faith high. Quickly, let me speak on I think I watched the video where Mr. Peter Abati. You know, I used to say, Abati is a kind of person that we should know that is also part of the politicians. You know, he represents PDP, just that most of these people, they don't come out fully. They just hide under the shadow, pretending as if they don't belong to a place. He's a PDP man, so whatever thing that he's doing, he's just doing hanky-panky. And then for Wike is more or less like a FFK, and what is it called? This senior advocate of nuisance, Festus Fani. So all of them, they are in the categories, and more of them like that. So we should not be expecting any good thing from them. They are just lobbying for themselves and for their family and for their pockets. It's so unfortunate, the kind of people that will call a leader that they cannot even think of us. I think to me, a leader simply means a ladder whereby people can climb. But what we have in Nigerians, they are rulers, they are not leaders. So that is why I cannot call them a leader. They are rulers, they are just ruling themselves and their pockets. Going forward, concerning the property that was being seen that Tinubu's sons owns, I will not be surprised that if I thought maybe the property might be Tinubu's owns. You know, these people, the politicians, that's how they do their things. They can use their family, their relatives' name to get properties indirectly. But most of us will be thinking maybe it belongs to their relative, their family. It might be his own. And like I always said, I don't know, I always said these things that this man called Tinubu, I keep saying it, that every one of us should keep searching on a daily basis on God. I'm still here to see who Tinubu affiliated to, which background, what is his background as a Nigerian, because up to now, I'm just searching. I've never seen where they say Tinubu belong to a particular, family, what is it called? Where is air from that related to Nigeria? I've never seen. So it will be unfortunately for somebody that says a which good for our dear nation Nigerian to still believe that these satanic people mean well for our country. Mr. Heavy, if you check it very well, most of the people that cause us pain in this Nigerian, that they have ruled Nigerian before. If you check them very well, most of them are not really from Nigeria, and that's why they said that it's only a bastard that will use a wrong arm to to point out where he come from. I mean, it's his or her lineage. So if you check it very well, most of them have come and gone. So it will not be surprised tomorrow at the end of the day, we'll now find the real truth that this guy is not a Nigerian. So it's not going to be a surprise thing. And like we used to say here, that whatever anywhere they might plant, because we know that there's some people that they are planting up and down all the whole platform, just to do what, just to distract us. But I have this message for them. Whatever that send you, whatever that plant you, whatever that send you to come and distract us on this our Nigeria watch, you people are just wasting your time, because this is something, we are a moving train. We are not looking back. I've never seen whereby a train reverse. I don't know. Train always go forward. So we are moving trains. So whatever, what is it called? Damage control that you've been sent to come and do it and distract us and tell us that this is not going to work. You are just wasting your time. So I just want to encourage every one of us to keep the faith and the hope alive. and to make sure that this cost of our justice will be gotten. And I want to use this avenue to speak to the judiciary. I'm not begging you guys, because you guys are being paid as a lawyer. Do the rightful, do the needful, do the right thing, because one day, someday, you will leave this world, and your grandchildren, how did you want them to tag? How did you want them to relate to them as a son or a daughter of so and so person that has been a judiciary before? So if you want your name to be written among the legend, among a very good, well-meaning lawyer that have been respected, just like a Michael Zemeke, Olisa Bakobe, try to do the needful and make sure that Nigerians got their mandate from these satanic people. I yield here. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Oga God's power. Your network good today. Kai, that's what we'll celebrate. Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I guess everybody on the panel have contributed. So it's time for us to round up right now. But I can give, since Alex just joining us, I'll give Alex another 3 minutes, give to Niger 2 minutes. And if any other person needs 2 minutes, I can give round as well. But I just want to mention these two. Mr. Alex, please use 3 minutes to quickly.
Yes. For the sake, let me paraphrase, or let me make more expository expose on what we were saying before.
Minutes not finish.
Jawash, that's the wrong logomaki. Let me do my logomaki peacefully without interruption, extempo and impromptu from you. Anyways, let me give you a full picture of who we really are. We are not Ghanaians. We are not Nigerians. We are not Cameroonians. We are not. These things were given to us by these white people abroad. I have no problem with them. They love their people. They feed their country. That's good. Let us stop assimilating everything they tell us. We are Africans. We are Africans. And the sooner we realize that we are doing ourselves damages by running abroad with our stolen words from our people. Because some of you are going to be governors from this platform. You are going to be senators. You are going to be presidents. Who knows? Life is very funny. I'm talking to you in terms of the future. This is what Kwame of Ghana spoke about. Sankara spoke of it. Nyerere of Tanzania spoke of. This is what Pierre Lumumba is advocating. We should stop taking our resources abroad. Stop, looking for something that is not there abroad. We should build our land. It's possible. It's doable. Singaporeans have done it. Malaysians have done it. Chinese have done it. Saudis have done it. Qatarians have those in Qatarians, they've done it. We can do it. No African country have done it, apart from some part of South Africa because of Nelson Mandela. And if you watch it, it's the white influence. So we are not cursed. We should think of our heritage. We should think of our identity. This is where Peter Obi said, I will live here and fight for my mandate. He said, if there's war in Nigeria, if I'm anywhere around the world, I'll come back home and fight. I will return to the country. We are Africans. We are Africans. We should take care of our identity. We should love ourselves. We should think of how we can help this kidnapped territory. It's been kidnapped by bad politicians. So as we continue to educate people, as we continue to come here to fight for our mandate and continue to have this rapport or this colloquy or this sensitization amongst ourselves, your eyes are beginning to open. Those things they give you, they call it resident permit, passport. It's just to take you away further from home. It's very good to navigate around the world, but that is not who you really are. You are from Africa. Bob Marley says, so long you are black, you are from Africa. That's very powerful. So our governors are short-sighted. They are parochial, in spite of the numerous degrees they have. You saw the Professor Mohammed, Yakubu Ahmed, that's rig elections, a whole professor. That should tell you the kind of person they have. The governors are like that. So most of the governors are like that. Look at what Wike is doing. Once again, my sincere apologia, over my emotional support. Wike deceived me. He played emotional intelligence politics on me. I was cajoled and I was bamboozled with the political embellishment that he did in Rivers State. So now his true colors came out. Immediately I said, Kabuturi detrimental to Wike. Wike should be investigated. Wike should be arrested once his tenure is over because of the reckless abandon, the impunity at which is displaying the governorship power, the bravado at which is abusing power, declaring a state of holiday or stopping economic activities because of one person. For me, that is a big slap on the citizen's face. He has made himself a political demigod and is not acceptable. So we should think of building our society, giving ourselves electricity, giving ourselves technology, giving ourselves proper education, giving ourselves shelter, giving ourselves agriculture, giving ourselves security, investing in our lands, not taking money back to your slave masters. These guys were colonialists. They brought about, if you know about the scramble and partition for Africa, the Berlin Conference of 1884 to 1885, Africa was shared like a piece of meat. So they created those boundaries. They call it Togo, Benin, Ghana, Nigeria, Zimbabwe. Those things never existed. It was kingdoms and city-states. So let us start getting the real awareness that they don't want us to know. And the education they give us in Africa from these people is not the same as the one they give their children abroad. So I'm sure that God is going to help us to bring leaders among us that will take the hands of leadership and discuss with these foreign powers to stay on their own, and we can relate as partners and neighbors, not as slave master to a slave. So it breaks my heart to see people taking African wealth back to the slave masters. So for me, I say Kabutiri Jetamenta. For me, it's the height of hypocrisy, is the height of parochialism, is the height of paraquoism. It's just so pathetic how people think. They come here, you see them in Sudan, they've been taking your resources, they build bridges, they build trains, they build, smartphones and jets. You take your own money to them. So guys, no place like home. And I want to round up with this. Mr. Peter Obi will get his mandate. The judiciary will do the right thing. They will shock everybody. They will do, yes, at the worst case scenario, they will announce for a rerun. But Tinubu will never be Nigerian president, even if he's sworn in. Thank you.
Thank you. Amen. Amen. He will never be Nigerian president. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Okay, I'll come to Tunaja. Tunaja, please. I want you to give us another final 2 minutes, please. Okay, Tunaja, don't sleep safe. In those sleep. Okay, let's round up now. I wanted to be fair. Okay, I appreciate every one of you. I can see that we are
Can I talk, Mr. Evans?
Yes, sure. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. 2 minutes. Okay. In addition to what Mr. Halle said, sometimes when I see Mr. Peter Obi, I always say, remember Gaddafi of Libya. He says something in one of his speeches. He said, we will never leave this Africa because God bless Africa with every woman resources. But because of this Western people, they come and brainwash people, they come and deceive people, they come and do all sorts of things to take our wealth away. And they turn our people to slavery, that it will never. And according to what he said he will remain in Africa and he will die in Africa. He will not go and do slave to people in overs that they will just come and embezzle them. These are the things that we are telling people. But at the end of the day, you take the word that God blessed you with. Just like Mr. Halle said, he said, what is all these white people? What are they doing in Sudan? Sudan of all people, that they know that, okay, this is an African land. They will just go there to do what? To be, taking our words.
Yes, my brother.
On the
They
essence
are
of
busy
our
sharing.
ignorance.
They are busy sharing our resources among themselves in Sudan and in every country in
Yeah,
Africa that have resources.
yeah, on the essence of our ignorance. And like Mr. Paul Lumba said something, he said once Nigeria stand up, the whole Africa is going to stand. But these satanic people don't want it to be. But it's so unfair when I see people in abroad that you people are there in abroad seeing developments, but yet you are still following these satanic people.
Thank you. Thank you, God's Power. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, my people, I appreciate every one of you. I think it's time for us to round up. I'm not really ready for a second broadcast today. It's not easy. We can do that maybe tomorrow or next. So, but let's round up now. I appreciate you all. This one will screen full at this particular time. I appreciate you all. Let me go to the people that supported me earlier on. Let me quickly appreciate Alex Osarodio. God bless you for the financial support. Pat Osas, thank you very much. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Chris, thank you very much. Gabriel J. Ike, thank you. Lady P, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I want to be Ferdinand, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I'm Bright, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. May God bless every one of you. Okay, I have a caller. Let me quickly take this call. Mr. Chris, we are rounding up now, sir. Please, we are rounding up.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Chris. I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. We are rounding up now. Be quick.
Yeah, sorry. I hope I'm not breaking the rules for calling again the second time.
No. You are not. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. I was just listening to our eloquent Alex speak and God's Power that called in. But I think for the first time, I want to differ from the viewpoint of Mr. Alex and God's Power. You see, I think we Africans, we really have to speak to ourselves first. It kind of breaks my heart for we to be complaining as if we are children. We'll just be complaining that the white people, they are the one doing this, they are the one doing that. But we forgot that we Africans, we don't seem to love ourselves enough. Okay, can you just take, for example, our president went to the white man's land to go and stay for 6 months, and he was treated. And the president came back. Till today, he didn't tell us what he was treated for. And he could not even build a hospital to take care of that illness in case other people have that kind of illness in future. Like God's Power said, our leaders, they go to these Western countries every now and then. They see the way things work there. Why are they not replicating the same thing in Africa? Why are they not doing that? Is it the white men that's also stopping them?
Nigerian, please, I have a question for him.
I cannot see anywhere where any white man wrote to Mahmoud Jega to rig our election for us. I didn't see anywhere. It is we are the one that is our own problem. Just take, for example, in Ghana now, just like you have the EU, European Union, if you have a passport from the Netherlands, you can go to any other EU country and start living and enjoy every right as if that's your country. But look at what Ghanaians are doing to Nigerians. It started again just 2-3 days ago. They are chasing Nigeria's traders up and down.
The reason why is because the reason why they are doing that because we are about to have a drug baron as president. So the whole Africa country, they are going to pursue all Nigerians away. Watch out.
You see?
Nigerian, please, I have a question for him.
Okay. The action of our own personal action now, because we rig election against ourselves as black people. So what the white people does, it's not as if I'm saying that they are perfect or whatever. They are bad, but they cannot do anything without we opening our doors to them.
Exactly.
If we love ourselves and we do what is right, they can never come in. They only feed on our greed. If you look at what's happening in Sudan, it's the same story. The greed is there. So these people, they just take opportunities of what we fail to do. and they keep doing things. They throw corn at
Mr.
us,
Alex
and
want
if
to
we
ask.
eat it, that's our problem.
Okay, Mr. Alex want to ask you a question, I guess. Go ahead, Mr.
Yes.
Alex, I'm listening.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you. I perfectly understand you. I'm not sure there's anybody who blame our leaders more than I do in most of my submissions. They deserve to be hanged and publicly executed if possible. But have you realized that anytime a good leader comes from a country that speak up, let's assume Alex raise up a political party calls it nationalist, and he wins the elections, he's fixing his country. These white people will come after his life. They did it, first of all, to Patrice Emery Lumumba of Zaire when he wanted to change that country. They did it to Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso. They assassinate these people. And the ones that they want...
Please.
Okay,
Alex,
sorry. I take that statement. They take out these people. The ones that they want to rule, they open their hospitals for them. They always bank their monies for them. There is what we call neo-colonialistic tendencies. What do you think about that? These imperialistic tendencies.
Okay, have you finished? Okay, let him answer you. Go ahead, sir, quickly.
Yeah, okay, Alex. Coincidentally, Thomas
and brother Obi
already answering you now.
Okay, I just wanted to add this to it.
Okay, add this. Go ahead.
And do you think it was a coincidence that somebody can duplicate British visa on Obi's passport without British officials' collaboration and Nigerian government official collaboration? Answer that.
Okay, my brother Alex, like I said I've always agreed with you on all your submission. And coincidentally, Thomas Sankara, the boy soldier, he has a hostel named after him at Ambusali University in Ekpoma. Now, you also failed to mention Blaise Campori. If you look at all these people that Blaise Campori of old Ouagadougou, Burkina Faso. Now, if you look at the history of all these people that you talked about, they are being taken out. There is always a black man that these white people work with to get these people.
Yes.
Now, wait. Now, let's just come back home now. You are talking about Peter Obi. Do you think the British people will go ahead to do that? If not that, they have seen that the Nigerian government do not want Peter Obi. They are simply working with the government, with your fellow black people. They have seen that the establishment in the country is against the emergence of Peter Obi. So that is exactly what they are capitalizing on.
When you say your brothers
you also failed to mention Congo. This man in Congo, the president in Congo, the one they took to Congo and they took from Congo, the former Belgian colony, you know, he was also betrayed by his people. So all these leaders you mentioned, if you look back at their history, all of them, they were all betrayed by a fellow black person like you and I. The question is that why is it not the same people that colonized us, that colonized Singapore, Malaysia, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and all these other people? The level of hate, the level of greed amongst us, the black people, is just
too much.
That is what they are capitalizing.
Thank you, sir.
And now let me just quickly say this.
Round up, sir.
Yeah, I'll round up. Now, even the resident permit and those stuff you are talking about, Alex, trust me, if you live, no matter how bad these people are, if they give you that resident permit or passport or whatever, you have some rights at the same level as their citizen, the kind of rights that you cannot even enjoy in your country.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Your own Nigerian
thank you,
passport.
Mr. Chris. Thank you. Good night, sir. All right, I would like to quickly add to what Mr. Chris was saying, especially this is to you, Mr. Alex. You know, for long, you have always blamed the foreigners over the problem that we all are facing in Nigeria. To be honest, I want you to come to the realism of what is really affecting us. Please come to it. You see what Mr. Chris was saying. When you don't sell your brother out, how foreigners go to know what they happen for inside your house? You now, if you not tell every one of us we're there right now, wait till you eat this evening, we know. If your gate man can't sneakily come out now, can't talk to us for a year, now we go no. Or your house help. So please, let's face our problems and take out these foreigners all the time. Blaming them. Nigeria, since we got our independence, 60 years now, if I'm not mistaken, we are still blaming the white people. When other countries, all of them are doing excellently well, we are still blaming the white people. We know.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for my interjection. You see, I made mention of this evening, but because it was local, it seems as if it's different thing we are talking about. It's not different thing. You can't. I'm not going to entirely disagree with Mr. Alex, okay? Because what is happening in Nigeria today is exactly what is happening between Nigeria and the rest of the world. You see, the southern politicians, I made mention of Wike, how they keep selling out the south, right? It's exactly the same thing. And you and I have no power to stop these people. That is the problem. That is the problem. You see, Alice, you said that Paul Kagame is what language did you use again? It's a
dictator.
It's a dictator. I'm gonna disagree with you. The same thing that makes him look so hard, and that's why we cannot build institutions in Africa. And these people know what they are doing, because if you go there, the highest achievement you can get is to be a strong man. He's not a dictator. He's just being a strong man, because he knows if he gives them 1 second chance, he's gone. Not just gone as
they are calling him names.
taking him out of the office, but entirely. So
they are blaming him.
The problem. That is the problem. I don't see him as a dictator. Because if he gives them chance, one of his brother, they will use one of his brother to finish him. Thank you.
Najawash. Yes. Just 10 seconds. Why is it that anybody that tells them is enough, their country starts developing? When Gaddafi said is enough to the whole America and Europe, I'm not blaming them for our problem. I'm just telling you the neo-colonial politics and the imperialistic politics, the interference through loans. When Gaddafi said it's enough, its country grew in less than 40 years. It became a first world country. Its currency was more than the dollar. Now, Rwanda currency is also striving, and the countries.
Mr. Alex, please, the sooner you start focusing and directing our problem to us, will be better, to be honest. We can't sit here and fold our arms. Mr. Chris have said it all. These people are capitalizing on our stupidity. Sorry that I have to use that word. They are capitalizing on the loopholes that we have. They are using us to fight us. So that's what they are doing. So what are you talking about? Is it not the same Nigerians that is working with them? Yeah. We have Mr. CM calling in. CM, thank you very much. We want to round up now, CM. Go ahead, talk to us.
Sorry. Good evening, Niger Watch and everybody. I'm so sorry today. I don't know what really my schedule was quite too heavy and tight. I couldn't make it. I tried, but there's no way. Anyway, what I just want to encourage anybody, I didn't listen to most of the things, but I know that the mood is just like mood swing. People should not lose hope, because the person we are following is a diehard, is a battle-tested general unquote. We shouldn't lose hope. If we remember, what I want people to take their mind back was, if we remember that night, 25th February night, when they were casting the ballot, when in the night, there was a video, this short video clip you showed, Niger Watch, I watched it here, when P2B was going to Abuja. Somebody told him he's needed at Abuja. As he was going to the tarmac to take a waiting helicopter, I don't know what. Remember that video? There was something he said in Igbo to the person following him.
Yes.
He said it's not easy to change a very decayed system. Just I'm translating it. He said it's not easy to change, but don't worry, we are going. So that
and he told everybody to be calm.
Exactly. So that moment, I remember, if you saw those that are all these people that read the Bible very well, when Christ, the disciples were asking him, Master, we used to hear people say, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? We don't even know. It was Peter that asked him, Master, who are you? He now turned back and said, who do you people think I am? Peter said, you are Christ, the Son of God. He said, do not tell it to anybody. So that is the true confession. That day, what that thing Peter B said is he knows more than we do. He said it's not easy. He knows what he's doing. And one thing is that, to me, that this might be why God brought out Peter B. I'm still saying this because there is no other person around that has not been tainted by the politics of the past, except Peter B. Let us remember this is a man that said, if you find anything incriminating about me, from go and verify, I stop campaigning. Even the politicians, nobody from PDP could bring anything, APC. So what does that tell you? We should not lose hope. Sometimes when we are this critical, just keep watching Peter B's body language. Look at the interview he granted. Look at the interview he granted. Nigerians were able to, APC can do anything. Imagine saying that Peter Obi went to see Tinubu. You know, he said nothing like that happened. And that ends it. Asare Dokubo said he had a double citizenship just to balance up with Tinubu. He said nothing like that happened. What allegation have they not given him? What allegation? So please, I prefer, like Thomas Jefferson said, I prefer the dreams of the future better than the history of the past. Let us look for, we've got to a critical point. This thing, something must surely happen. God cannot bring Peter B out for nothing. That is my own. Abraham Lincoln became the president of the United States at the age of 60 in 1861. He said God brought him into this world for a purpose. And he failed the election several times until he got that. Today, he's one of the best. He defined democracy. I don't need to say much. So let us not lose hope. Forget about all this propaganda they are doing. We can go here, all this. They are not sure of themselves. They know that Peter Obi is coming for the people of Makoko in Lagos, those people living in dirty water, the downtrodden. These are the type of people that Peter Obi is coming for. Not even for me and you that are abroad that you can say we can eat. He's coming for somebody who spent his Christmas with people in the refugee camp. Has it happened before in Nigeria? Somebody who spent his Christmas day. He said, because you people are here, if you people are not here, I would have been in my house. But because you people are here, I have to be here. It's just that people, sometimes if they don't want to know what to do, they use man say, it's an Igbo. The hatred Nigerians have from the Igbo to cover him up. All those things won't work.
Thank you.
There is a reason why God brought out Peter Obi. Nobody should shake. No, I'm not even having any doubt. When the man speaks, you see wisdom, you see conviction, you see honesty, you see transparency. They know it. Even the white people, a typical British person, they may allow him, if he enters, Britain will come and negotiate business with him on a proper way. All this one, they say Britain want to support Fulani. The moment Peter Obi enters, the Western world, they know he's genuine. They can come and negotiate that business. We think that they do it because they know it's better. So all these things that let us not lose hope at all. People should not come here and express when they say I went to one town and talked to people and they say that it's all those things are just nonsense. I don't buy it. Be steadfast. There is nothing God can give you if you did not work hard for it. Especially when you see that you are working hard. The whole world know that Peter Obi mobilized millions of Nigerians. Just go and watch the video we had before. Mobilize them because the people know this is the man who is reflecting what they had in mind. This is the man, this is their savior because he's so clean. And when he comes, he's not coming for business as usual. Oil theft will stop instantly. Seaport, you see how much seaport will be returning. Even all these establishments that do not bring in money, you will see what will happen. So please, obedient anywhere you are. Don't ever lose hope. Don't ever. I don't even whatever they do, you see, anything can happen. They can rig in Tinubu, do everything. But Peter Obi, God has a mission for him. Nigeria must surely smile only with this man in power. Nigeria must surely smile. That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, we couldn't have had somebody like him. It could have been a case of, well, from Buhari to anything, then Nigeria is cool. But for him to come out at this time is for a purpose.
Yes.
Well, there is a reason. I'm not doubting it. Otherwise, Peter should have been corrupt.
Because if not, it would have just been between PDP and APC as usual.
That is it, Otapia and the sniper. So you don't know what to do. That's a reason. Ask yourself, but why did God bring? You can challenge God in prayer. God, why did you bring this man? What are you trying to tell us? And immediately he talks, people follow him. Do you know all it will take now for Peter to say he want to see people in the stadium? Do you know that stadium will be filled up to the brim even before he arrives till today? So that's what it means. There is a reason why God brought him. Nigerians must have prayed in their mosques, prayed in the churches, cried, wept, died, shed tears, even express despondency openly. God now said, out of among you people, I will raise a leader.
Augustine, try and join us tomorrow. Try and join us tomorrow.
I will try.
Yes, if you have the time.
I will try.
Yeah, because we'd like to listen to you. Thank you, sir. Good night, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Now, God bless you. Now, Mother Victoria, thank you very much, and thank you yesterday. God's power, thank you very much. Patriotic Niger, thank you very much. Oga Prince Akwashi, thank you very much. Mr. Felix, thank you very much. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Mr. Chooks, thank you very much. Madam Nena, thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. And Oga to Niger, thank you so much. I know say to Niger don't sleep since tele. But meanwhile, we're rounding up right now.
Here. What are you going on about? I dropped off for a bit. Sorry.
I know that I will take call you. You know, answer now.
All right.
Yes, but that's fine. You've done well. Tomorrow, please endeavor to join us again. I like to learn from everybody here. I want to appreciate every one of you equally. We are learning from each other's here. Like CM just stated, nobody should give up in anything because you don't have a second option. That's just the fact. If you let that ring in your head that you don't have a second option, if you think you have a second option, mention the name of your second option to yourself. Then you figure it out. That's it. As for Mr. Alex, please let's face our problem and sort our problem out and leave the Westerners out of it. The Westerners are only capitalizing on our stupidity and greediness. That's what they're capitalizing.
Yes, you're right. They should also leave us alone in any way, but you're right. Thank you.
No, not them. They didn't hold you. It's you that carry us. Go sell for them. Now we like, as you be now, go give your name to them, do anything. And the first thing they want to ask me, what is their gain from this business? It's a negotiation. So but you can't blame them, my brother. That's why their country is better. That's why you see that people like us and many others are running to their country to give birth to our children. Because they build their country. We can build our own country. Let's leave them away. They leave them out of this. These people don't go for holiday and come to our country. We come to their country for holiday. Any white man that is living in Nigeria today, they are working with oil. That's why they are there. So we should get this right. Let's face our problem, and this is it. Please, my people, let's face it. We are close, and I believe strongly that we will achieve this by the special grace of Almighty God. And God bless you now. On the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us here. We appreciate you always. I want to appreciate our Freedom people right there with us. Willie, Destiny Available. Thank you, my good people. Mr. Tony, Africa, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Blessed Chukwuka, thank you very much earlier on for this support through paper. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Now here now go draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Kingsley Ogera here once again. Thank you. Please help us to press on the like button before you leave, and also help us to copy the link and take with you, to the other platforms where you belong to. Thank you, and God will bless you now. Together we stand. I appreciate you all. Take care and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o dé.